Okay, testing, 1 2 1 2. Good evening, Twitch. My name is Josh Strife Hayes. I'm going to be streaming some Dark Souls 3. We're doing a deprived Soul Level 1 run. Couple of rules: no armor, no leveling, no summoning, no shield, apart from to parry, no bug abusing or glitching, 100% legit. Let's see how well this goes. We're going to start from the very beginning today, take on Idux Gundyr, see how far we can get. Just checking all the settings are working. Got a little death counter set up now. Should be showing zero. Probably be the only time it is showing 0 for a while. Let's see how well this works. So if I press that button, phenomenal, fantastic. The death counter goes up. That's what we need. We'll start on 0, make it fair to everyone. Okay, there we go. Cool. Right, so everyone knows it's fair. New game. Cannot create any more profiles. Delete an existing one. Yes, why not? Let's delete Wizardy Muck Wizard. I was not very good at being a sorcerer.
Yes, indeed.
We'll watch the opening. Why not?
It is called Lothran.
Let's watch the opening properly. Let's
where
take
the
away.
transitory lands of the Lords of
Take away everything
Cinder
else.
converge.
You don't need my face for this. Let's just watch the opening together, shall we?
In venturing north, pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep. Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise.
And that's where we come in, as Unkindled. Let's set the mic up, let's set the camera up, let's do this properly. Let's go and kill. Okay, unmute you so you guys aren't getting any feedback. Sorry if you got that in the opening movie. We've got 6 people watching already, fantastic. Hello, how is everyone doing? Hope everyone's good. So, okay, obviously, name for everything is Strife. Gender male, that's correct. Age, ooh, I want to be nice and say young to myself. However, let's probably go with mature. Class, here we go. No. Deprived. Now, the Deprived is kind of a challenge run class, specifically designed for people who have already finished the game who want a bit of a challenge. You have a stick and a shield. Now, that stick and that shield is going to see me through the whole game. I hope. Burial Gift. All kind of useful, but I'm going to go with the Young White Branch, just because when you get to the area with the giant who's firing arrows at you, he doesn't attack you. And that's really, really going to help. Face presets, I'm not too bothered because you don't see your face a lot. But I'm not wearing any armour, so probably should matter. Let's go with Northern Warrior. He looks a bit more healthy than everyone else. Build, yep, that's fine. Appearance is good, and let's go. So we all know the rules. No leveling up, no summoning, no shields apart from using to parry. First boss, Idux Gundyr, is going to be the real test of whether I can do this run or not. And I've got a little total death counter, as you can see just there. Now if I die and I forget to level that total death counter up, just do me a favour and just nudge me, just remind me to do that. Okay, right, that's going to be a massive issue to start off with. My weapon art on this shield is not parry. So when I press my L2 button it doesn't parry, it just pushes, and that's going to be useless, so you can go off straight away. Now the only thing I have is a loincloth. If I unequip that, I actually have trousers, so does the loincloth have any stats? I don't know. I don't know if the loincloth has any stats whatsoever. Let's have a look. Oh no, it actually does. It does have some stats. So, yeah, we're leaving the loincloth off because that's going to give me some armour. So you can go away, and my club can sit there. Cool, so this club is going to... Testing your dead, just checking. Okay. Well, you know what? That was a one-hit kill. So maybe this club isn't as useless as everyone says it is. Now this is not specifically a speed run, but there will be a lot of things you see in this run that are used in speed runs just because they're the best things to do. They're some of the most interesting and they're some of the quickest. There'll be a couple of items I definitely need. I'll have to go and pick up Flynn's ring. I'll have to pick up the Leo ring if I can, if I'm going to use that for parries and ripostes. I'm going to have to pick up as many Undead Bone shards and Estus shards as I possibly can. I'm really going to need to push those through. It's going to be difficult, and I'm going to need every bit of help I can get. I'm not bothered about fighting you at all, but I might jump and try and grab this piece of treasure down here. Yeah, Titanite shards and large Titanite shards are really going to help. Because I can get the ashes, the Easterner's ashes, and then the Grave Dude's ashes, so I can buy those shards from the Filing Shrine. But until I can get them, I'm going to have to just level some stuff up. So you can actually get a few free hits on Idux Gundyr here. And if I keep tapping R3, which is my lock-on button, as soon as it locks on, I'll know that he's active, if you will, and then I can keep wailing on him for a bit. Now, because I haven't got the ability to parry, it's mainly just going to be rolling for the time being. And let's see what that does. That's probably a great attack. That's my charged R2. I chose not to use it because it, as you saw, just completely avoided him. Now, Idux Gundyr is pretty easy to dodge, he says, getting killed. If I had parry, that would have been a lot easier, but I can't parry X. I don't have anything that has the parry ability. First death. I did not want to die on Idux Gundyr, but hey, that's Dark Souls. So let's try again. Let's just keep running and see what we do, see where we get to. Got to keep rolling. I'm going to try and get the Caestus. The Caestus are a hand weapon that you get from the sewers, guarded by some rats, and the Caestus would allow me to parry without actually wielding a shield, which would make this whole run a lot easier. Now I probably just got greedy there for that. I've just got to roll at the right time. Idux Gundyr is pretty easy to roll around, provided you don't try and get cocky. And strangely enough, the most dangerous place is away from him. If you can stand next to him, it's weirdly safe, because his weapon obviously is a long weapon. So standing next to him is the safest place to be. Got to roll at the right time, just get under his halberd. Okay, so the charged R2 attack of this stick is not exactly a deadly weapon. Okay, this is the half health where he turns into a goddamn beast. This is where my rolling's really gonna come into its own. Again, stand behind him if you can. Just keep wailing on him with this stick. Now we're going to get pretty attached to this stick, because this stick is going to try and carry me through the game. There we go. Idux Gundyr is down. Look at that stick. Look at that club. That club is going to be my best friend. Okay, so I died once on the first boss, and you know what? I'm okay with that. It's not a speed run, it's a challenge run. Big difference. If you played Dark Souls 1, you'll be pretty familiar with where we're going to now. It's the killing the first flame. There's nothing too much dangerous here. There is, however, a weapon that's a callback to the first Dark Souls. The weapon we pick up here is the Broken Straight Sword, which in Dark Souls 1 is the weapon you start with. So one day I might do a challenge run of a Broken Straight Sword, but I think the club I've got is worse. So for some reason I can't... Oh, there. Well, where's the details? Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, so yeah, the Broken Straight Sword is actually worse than the club I've got. The club I've got has scaling. Actually has scaling. So that sword would be worse than the club. But I've decided that we're sticking with the club. We're going to start with this club. We're going to go all the way through the game. And we're going to try and do every boss. And that includes the Nameless King. For anyone who's played Dark Souls 3 before, you know how difficult the Nameless King is. Nameless King is a seriously tough boss. So there's a couple of important people we need to talk to at the Firelink Shrine. There's this girl who's going to... Well, she would level me up if I were doing levels. This thing needs a sword. And then we've got the old maiden over there that sells me stuff as a shop. And then we've got Andre over there who's going to level me some weapons up. And we are using weapon level ups. Otherwise there's no way I'd be able to get through it. So I'm going to reinforce. I need 2 Titanite shards to reinforce my club. And I don't have them. So we're just going to grind a bit till we get them. Off we go. Off we go to the High Wall of Lothric. Now I could, if I wanted to, skip half the game by summoning the Dancer of the Boreal Valley straight away. And the way you do that is you attack the woman who gives you the flag. You know, the little Lothric banner, the blue one? If you attack her, instead of taking the flag off her, she will summon the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. The Dancer's a very tough fight, and I'm nowhere near prepared for it. I'm going to need way more Estus shards. I'm going to need way more Undead Bone shards. I'm just not going to put myself in that position. Okay, so if anyone's just joining us, we are doing a challenge run of Dark Souls 3 using the Deprived class. I am not going to level up. I am not going to summon anyone else. I'm not going to use a shield apart from a Caestus when I get them to parry. I'm not going to wear any armor whatsoever, and I'm not going to glitch or abuse any bugs at all. It's going to be a 100% legit run all the way through, and it's going to be tough. And I'm going to die a lot. There's a death count. You can see I've already died once on Idux Gundyr, which is not the best start for a challenge run, but that's the start we've got. If these guys could kindly shut up, they're not going to summon anyone else. Now I'm going to have to get used to this club. I'm going to have to get used to what it can do. What is the weapon art? Okay, so I increase my poise, and I do a bit more damage with it, to be fair. That's okay, I can live with that. And I'm not going to block with it at all. There's no blocking. Well, I suppose I can block with the club. I'm just not going to use a shield. Longsword. That'd be a great weapon if I was actually using it. The longsword's a really, really versatile weapon. In Dark Souls, there is no best weapon. The best weapon is the weapon that you're good with. Now my choice here is to sprint all the way to the Lothric Knight, but I'm going to try, if I can, to... Let's see what the backstab is like on this. Okay, the backstab is not great, so I'm going to really need to power that up. Okay. Now, if I had any way to parry anything, I'd parry this Lothric Knight. Let's get the dragon up here. He's going to help me out quite a bit. If I stand here, I shouldn't get hit by the dragon fire. And he's going to take care of all those skeletons both up there and down there. Now, there's a Titanite shard on this rooftop, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not bothered about getting it yet. There we go. So these guys haven't been dealt with yet, so I'm going to have to lure a few of these back to me. Okay, I really don't want to die already, so I'm going to unlock off him, roll away a bit, and have another Estus Flask. Leveling these Estus Flasks up is going to be one of the first things I try and do. Okay, there we go. The Dragonfire took care of these guys down here for me, but it's about to hit me, I'm pretty sure. So if I keep rolling, there we go. Okay, here's the first big challenge. If I double hand this, I'm still just going to get my stupid weapon art. This guy is going to be a challenge. This Lothric Knight, for a low level enemy, he's damn powerful. So what I'm going to do is hope I can lure him away and not fight him. I really don't want to be fighting this guy. I'm hoping he goes down the steps. When I get the ability to parry, this guy's not a problem. But when I'm standing here two-handing a club, I need to avoid these kind of fights. These are the fights that are going to wreck me. I'm going bonfire to bonfire because I don't have the luxury of being that good. I can't speedrun it all the way. Why can't I light the bonfire? I'll tell you why I can't light the bonfire, because I've summoned this dude. Let's see if I can just... There we go. Just pretty much smack him to death. Okay. He dropped a throwing knife. Nice item, but I'm not going to use it. Okay, so the first boss we're going to have to take on is called Vort of the Boreal Valley. Vort is like a big dog. If you play Dark Souls 1, he's the same as Sif. Remember Sif in the Darkroot Garden? He is literally the same thing. Now the parrying dagger is also down here. The parrying dagger is going to be an essential piece of kit halfway through. But getting the Caestus right now, that's my plan. Got to get me the Caestus as fast as possible. Now that winged knight down there will, if you're incredibly lucky, drop his halberd, but there's no way we're going to be incredibly lucky, so I'm not even bothering. All these items we're going to come back and get some other time. Right now, not important. Now I don't expect to kill Vort this time. I really don't expect to. I'm taking all the items so I can sell them, by the way. I'm not going to use them, I will end up selling them. I don't expect to kill Vort this time. I want to see how much damage I do, and then we're going to have to try and get some large Titanite shards to level this stick up. Because this stick is not the best for what I'm trying to do. We may as well use the weapon up. Now Vort's pretty simple to roll through his attacks. You just got to be good at rolling. Again, best way to kill anything in Dark Souls is to bury your face in its arse and just smack it with anything you've got in you. Rolled a bit early there, but managed to pull it back and roll twice. You'll notice I'm never rolling till my stamina drains. That's a situation I never want to be in. Okay, roll toward him for that one. Now he's going to start doing some ice stuff soon, and that's going to really make this tough. I didn't expect to get halfway down, to be honest. Okay, now it's just a case of rolling the hell out of the way every time he moves. So there we go, there's the ice breath. I've got to either get really close or really far away, and I'm going to decide really close is probably the safest place right here. Nope, should not have done that at all. Now my stamina's going to take ages to refill. I didn't even know what attack was coming there. Okay, let's just... I did way too many hits there. Too many hits means my stamina's gone all the way down. I want to drink a potion to stay on top health. Oh no, that was a really badly timed roll. Thankfully I'm still in the fight. But I'm going to have to keep rolling now, and I'm out of Estus Flasks. Okay, this guy is going to absolutely rinse me on the next hit, which I'm expecting anytime soon. There we go. Okay, so we got down to like a quarter health left. I'm okay with that. That went better than I expected it to go. And I had some embers in my inventory. If I'd have put the embers on the quick bar, which I'm actually going to do now. So a couple of things were apparent from that run. The things were, I need to change where my Estus Flasks are. I need to take away from the Ashen Estus, which gives me magic energy back, and put them toward the actual Estus, which is going to give me health. And you change your Estus Flasks by talking to this dude over here. He will allow you to switch how they're prepared. So let's go a lot Estus, stick all 4 onto regular. That's all I need from you right now, my friend. I'm not bothered about having 0 souls, because apart from leveling my weapons up, I'm not going to do anything with them. And leveling your weapons up is pretty simple. Right, so we are currently on 2 total deaths. I'm looking, for some reason that looks like it is backwards. I wonder if the numbers are just randomly gone backwards. Let me put it up to 3 and see what happens. Maybe it's just a little glitch in the system. Maybe it says 5. The stick needs something on the end for a poop stick. Oh my god, it does. That'd be great. Yeah, for some reason the numbers are backwards. I do not know why. Let me see if I can do something about that right now. Hang on, that's important. That needs to be changed. Okay, so the death counter is at 4. The file that it makes. Okay, let's see if I'm allowed to change these numbers around. I've got a total death counter, you see down there where it says total deaths. The idea is that we're going to be counting up as we go. If I put the total death counter onto 2, I've got a little hotkey set up. Yeah, for some reason it puts it with a mirrored number. I don't know why that is. I'm trying to work out. Yeah, it's showing it mirrored for some reason. Maybe what I need to do is simply flip it like... There we go. Cool. It was just one of the things. Fantastic. Cool. We've managed to fix it with my ninja wizard powers. There we go. Okay, cool. So I'm back at the Tower on the Wall. Before I take on any bosses, I really need to focus on getting some Titanite shards. I need to get everything that I can get, such as Estus shards, Estus flask bits, things. Can this open from this side? No, of course it doesn't. That'd be way too easy. Now I can't remember where the Estus shards are and aren't. So it might be a case of a lot of rolling and a lot of running away. Dogs are just the worst enemies. Dogs can seriously go fuck themselves. Every other enemy is fine. Dogs, just no. Now there's a pus of man just there that will change into a crazy big thing. But I'm going to get that dude. There we go. Of course he transforms, because the game's just not difficult without that. Okay, if this dog could stop just everything it's doing. Dave, welcome back. Thank you for the new stream. What we're doing now is I decided that the Sorcerer run wasn't quite tough enough. And what we really needed was a full-on Deprived run. So, absolutely nothing. Absolutely no addition from Soul Level 1. All the base stuff. You know, all the good things. This is not going to be a speed run, but you're going to see a lot of stuff done in this run that is kinda speed runny, because that's the best way to do it. It's like just avoiding these guys instead of fighting them is so much easier, he says, while being attacked by everyone. Okay, so what I really need is to get past this dragon up here, and totally possible to do. You just gotta go really fast, and you are going to get hit by the fire if you stand too close. That was a pure demonstration to show you what happens when you get hit by the fire. Can I rock? Yes, there we go. Brilliant. That is what I wanted to happen. Now ideally I need those items over there, because they're all pretty useful. So I could wait until the dragon just chills the hell out, to be honest. But that might not be for a while. There's probably a Titanite shard over there I need, but until then, let's go this way. Let's go. Now there's a mimic down here. For anyone who hasn't played this game, by the way, don't watch me do this run, which is entertaining itself. Do you smell DLC? We'll get DLC, man. Now that's a mimic. For anyone who hasn't played this game, a mimic is an enemy that looks like a treasure chest and should be killed quickly, because they're crazy powerful if they catch you. Now this is where my rolling skills are really going to come in handy. I need to properly roll around this dude. Now this stick, despite being the base weapon, actually has quite a bit of staggering on it. You know, I can stagger. I can't stun lock them, so I can't get them into an endless stream of being staggered, which would make the game really easy. One more hit, this guy should be down. Now he's going to give me a really good axe, which is a shame because I can't use the axe, but I wanted to at least get rid of the mimic. So I've got a deep battle axe. I can always sell that for some souls. I don't need it right now, so it's always sellable. What I really need is a parrying dagger followed by the Caestus. Now I'm going to wait for this Lothric Knight to pass because there's no way in hell I'm taking this guy on right now. If I had the ability to parry, not a problem. Take him on right away. Don't have the ability to parry, not going to try. Hopefully the combat over here hasn't distracted him. It hasn't. Cool. Now if I remember correctly, there is a parrying dagger just down here. Let's just keep smacking you around with this club. Now the DLC, Dave, you've got what's it called? It allows you to go to the painted world of, is it Artemis? Not Ariamis, because the painted world of Ariamis is the first Dark Souls. The DLC is called something. The new DLC coming out is called the Ringed Capital, I believe. It's coming out pretty soon. Okay, there's another guy over here. I should probably just try and get on this guy fast. Now annoyingly I've only got one Estus Flask left, and I really want the item that's below us. There's a guy however with a halberd down here, and he's, to be fair, for a basic enemy he's pretty tough. This guy can totally kill me if he wants to. However, my stick seems to be doing a pretty good job of stun locking him into submission right now. You're going to name the club. We'll think of a name for the club, Wesley. We'll think of a name. If you guys have any suggestions for the name of the club, put them in. We will add it as a little title onto the stream, and people will be able to see the name of the club. Now there's an enemy in here. He's just there. He throws fire bombs at us, which means we can get behind him relatively easily. Now that's either a mail breaker or a parrying dagger, but there's also a guy here. We want to get rid of every enemy first, because I definitely don't want to be piled. Okay, the mail breaker. Now I want to see, if I put the mail breaker in my offhand, can I parry with it? If I put the broken straight sword in my offhand, what happens if I... Okay, so actually that's... yeah, it's just a slice. What I really need in my offhand is some kind of parry. No, longsword doesn't work either. We're going to have to wait till we get either the parrying dagger or the Caestus. Now the parrying dagger, I think, is another item in this area of the game. Jeffrey. Jeffrey is the first suggestion for the name of the club. I'll take that as a first suggestion. We'll put it in the pile of suggestions. Brownie McBeatstick the Third, Wadey 6. Okay, son of Jeffrey. I definitely like McBeatstick. This is the Beatstick. Okay, you die, sir. And there's an item here, but I'm going to get it and run away because that thing's going to transform into a huge puss of man. And there's another enemy over here that I'm not going to take on because he is a Lothric Knight with a shield. Stop shooting me with arrows or bolts, if we want to be pedantic, because it's a crossbow. Just taste the Beatstick. There we go. I heard footsteps. Oh, get back over your ledge. I'm busy. You haven't got to smash the barrels when you roll through. Whoa! Whoa! That is the guy we want to be avoiding right now. That is the shield dude. Can I get past him? Absolutely. Am I going to try? Might have to. Okay. So as much as I love me this Beatstick, that guy is going to wreck me if he grabs me. So, let's keep rolling this way and keep running. He can stay over there and do his own thing. I, however, have a job to do this way. Now the reason I've come into this room, a couple of things. I want that down there. That down there is an Estus shard. Yes, that's going to improve my Estus flasks. Don't care if I die, this can be a suicide run. I'm quite happy with that. The good thing I said that, because, you know, that happened. Is there anything else in that room that's important? Probably. Also, where do I get the parrying dagger? Again, I need the parrying dagger or the Caestus. Right. So we've got the first thing. Now, are there any Titanite shards? Let's just work out what else we've got. Oh, 2 Titanite shards. Fantastic. That means I can upgrade my stick to beat stick level 2. So travel back to the Firelink Shrine, and we can start to improve both our Estus flasks and our beat stick. If one of you guys could do me a huge favour and find out where you get the parrying dagger, that will make my life a lot easier. There we go. Yeah, I definitely need to know where the parrying dagger comes from. Also, what kind of shield do you sell? You sell a crap... Ah, leather shield, fantastic. That allows me to parry. That could be useful up until I get the Caestus. Now again, it's important, guys, that I am not using a shield to absorb any kind of damage. I am literally using the shield. Sell the longswords, I don't need it. I'm literally using the shield to parry. That is it. The plank shield, I'm going to sell that because it is useless. What I need to know is where do I get the parrying dagger? Or I can just rush to the Caestus. So we're going to reinforce... We can't reinforce my stick. Why is that? Oh, I need several more souls. Okay, hang on. We're just going to pop a soul here. Oh, mate, your work's not going to get squandered, don't you worry. We are going to open my inventory. Look at this tiny little fading soul just here. Look at this little cute thing. There we go. It's all we need. We're going to reinforce our stick into a club +1. And it's now going to do more damage. Yep. Vort of the Boreal Valley should be worried, because we are coming at him with a stronger stick. It can be found within the cathedral at Sigvard of Katrina. Oh, I know where it is. Yep, cool, that's miles away, don't worry about that. Okay, we are not going to have the parrying dagger for a while. We're going to end up with the Caestus first. Caestus is going to happen well before the parrying dagger will. So that's not even an issue, don't worry about it. And now we continue and we carry on with the run. We want to get to Vort of the Boreal Valley. Vort of the Boreal Valley is the first big boss past Idux-Gundir. Now you'll notice when I dropped through the air, I did a falling attack, a plunging attack by pressing R1. Unlike Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 3 you can adjust your angle of descent mid-air. So if I fall facing one way, I can twist and attack the other. You couldn't do that in Dark Souls 1. You had to fall in the right way first of all. Now, if I wasn't doing this run, there's a great weapon over the side there. You can pick up, I think it's the Claymore? A really powerful, really good weapon. So again, adjusted my fall mid-flight. Run past these guys, get back to Vort. Now we've got 4 Estus flasks this time, and my weapon's a tad more powerful. Probably going to die again, but that's okay. We can live with this, you know. This is a boss. This is not an easy game. It's not designed to be. I don't want it to be. Just do a nice obvious attack first of all. Yeah, there we go. Just a nice obvious attack. So I haven't got to bother rolling too complex. Of course you're going to do a complex attack after that, aren't you, Fool? Because anything else would be way too simple. Oh, Vort, come on, seriously, work with me here, man. You were so much easier last time. Let's just start wailing on you for a bit. Vort, that attack is really hard to see coming, man. So the next time you move, I'm just going to panic roll. There's the panic roll. I can at least roll through your legs. If anyone played Dark Souls 1, this is basically Sif the dog. Like, it's literally the same moveset as Sif the dog. It's not even a different enemy. It is literally Sif. Roll, roll, roll. Ooh, panic rolled then through his legs. Okay, this is the bit where he's going to start frostbiting me. This is where it's going to get tough. I've just got to roll as soon as he gets near me. This is the crazy stage. This is where I died last time. So, if I stay behind him, I might be able to avoid some of the frostbite, but I'm definitely not going to avoid all of it. Now my bugger. My stamina needs to recharge way quicker than this. I probably shouldn't have drank that Estus just then. That was more of a panic drink. I've only got to hit him like 3 more times. So if I could just... Oh man, look at that! That was so close! That is... I'm okay with that. I'm not salty. A bit. Yeah, that was my fault. And that was because I didn't have my embers on here. You know what? I didn't even burn the Undead Bone Shard. We got the Estus Shard and didn't even do anything with it. Ah, Sinister. Hey, Sarah. I got an Estus Shard specifically to go and do something with, and I didn't even do anything with it, so I need to go back and actually do that. Let's increase the death counter. See, I've pressed the little button. The death counter has gone up. Is it a bone? It's an Estus Shard I got, so I can go over here. Total death should now say 3. Yeah, guys, do me a favour. If I forget to put the death counter up, just remind me. If I can reinforce my Estus Flask. Brilliant. Can't reinforce it again. Cool. You know what? 3 deaths for being on Vort to the Boreal Valley so far. I'm okay with that. That's alright. Okay, let's go back and try Vort again. So this run's slightly different to my previous run where I played a default Sorcerer class. This is a deprived class. I'm waiting for the more than 9. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. More than 9. Like our Bloodborne run. I think after I finish this, I'm going to be great at Bloodborne. Right. What this run is going to be is running from boss to boss to boss, and Vort is the first issue. The main issue I'm facing right now is I haven't got anywhere to parry. I know that wouldn't affect Vort specifically, but being able to parry is just going to be a great help. Does that Pus of Man still transform? Apparently not, because I know there's a lizard down here that I would really like to kill. No, there's the Pus of Man transformation. I heard it. So if that lizard could give me... That's a raw gem. That's great, because I'm going to infuse this with raw anyway. I probably should have done that by now. So, whoa, that was a seriously close fall. Let's drink here and just roll past this guy, because if he hits me I'm just going to die anyway. Let's be honest, there's no way you get him past taking on an angel. Rolling into the fire, that's one way to not get your ember back. Unkindled one, that does not work. That'd be one hell of a game breaking bug if you could just set yourself on fire by rolling into the actual fire. Okay, so let's pop an ember. Why not? I'm feeling this run. I'm feeling good. Let's go for the first ember. Get my health back and up a little bit. Come on, Vort. Let's dance, my friend. You shitty little not Sif version of a dog. Yeah, see? Whoa! Look at that rolling. We start as we intend to continue, shall we? Okay. Ooh, don't roll too much, got to make sure of... Oh, there we go, there's the first hit. Knew it was coming eventually. I'm going to keep my health up, not because I need to, but because I don't want to be one hit, and that's a very real risk with this guy. To be fair, it's going to be a real risk with every guy. I am playing with the lowest possible health. Here's the crazy dog mode. This is just rolling out the way now. And here is where he starts frostbiting people, but I can get a couple of free hits in. It's going to help if I avoid the frostbite, because that's... yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to avoid. It would really help me if that didn't happen. Frostbite just lowers my recovery speed greatly, and I need to drink now, and then I need to roll, because if I can drink quickly... Ah, what? I popped the ember and everything. You're not being fair, man. Let's increase the death counter. Total deaths 4. Okay. Let's let's continue. You guys could do me a favour as always. If you could let me know if there are any undead bone shards or Estus shards within the undead settlement. That would be extremely useful. Undead bone shards specifically, because then I can increase the power of my Estus flask. So one sip is going to pretty much recover me back to full health. Now when I go back to the bonfire, the big main bonfire, what I'm going to do is infuse my weapon with a raw enchantment. What that's going to do is, if you infuse your weapon with raw, you remove all the scaling from it, so it's not going to get better if you have high strength or high dexterity, it's just going to be better in general. Now if you're playing a build that uses strength and dexterity, like a 40 strength, 40 dex balanced build, you don't need to use the raw infusion. It's better if you go for refined. But if you're doing this run specifically, if you're not leveling any of your stats, then raw is the absolute best you can have. I feel I'm the worst person to explain how to kill bosses when I'm standing here not killing bosses. Hey, if you stand right by him, you actually can't get hit by that stupid attack. That's useful to know from now on. Hey, if I stand behind him, maybe I can avoid this crazy frostbite as well. Here's the charge, and there's the roll, my friend. Ah, rolled into that one. I'm going to give you that one. That was my fault, entirely my fault. Rolled out the way of that one. Okay, come on, we're getting this guy down low. And low is good. Oh man, one hit kill. Okay, so when we get him down to that kind of health, one hit is really all it's going to take to kill me. Let's go to infuse this weapon with raw, because I think that's going to help me quite a lot. Can I? Can I infuse this weapon with raw already? Let's find out. Normally, to increase the infusions on your weapons, you need to find coals. Coals are hidden around the game. Embers, if you will. Like a large ember or a flame ember or a dark ember. You find the embers, then the blacksmith can do some better stuff. But let's see if he can increase my stick right now. Infuse is what I want to go with. I want to infuse my club into a raw club. I need 1,100 souls. I can either infuse into a fire club or a refined. Refined, yeah, refined would be useless. That's going to make it worse for me. So raw or fire? Raw or fire? I think raw club is probably the best choice. Let's go with raw for this. But let's get some more souls first of all. Need 1,000, I believe. Can I get 1,000 by using all of these souls I've picked up? Let's find out. Use all of them. Okay, use all these. It's going to get me to 800. And however much you are worth, if you're worth over 300, yeah, that'd be great. That'll do. And infuse, that's what we want. Infuse the club to a raw club +1. It's going to increase the damage. It's going to decrease the blocking, but I'm not blocking, so it's kind of fine. Okay, raw club +1, cool. We now have a stronger weapon, which is not against the rules of this run. Let's return to Fort and see how we do. There's a lot of people currently streaming Dark Souls 3. There's a lot of people doing some very interesting runs. I was watching one guy a few hours ago. I think Ghostatius was his name. And he is running New Game Plus 300 something. He is doing a crazy amount of runs. He's averaging one run a day. Guy's doing some really, really impressive stuff. He's doing cosplay runs now, so playing as Andre Vestora, playing as Solaire, playing as Ornstein, characters from the first Dark Souls. Really interesting and fun to watch him play it. was watching a couple of guys a few days ago, seeing what they can do. Ah, so the angel is still down there. I'm going to leave the angel to do whatever it is that he wants to do for the day. That's kind of up to him, you know. I'm going to tell him how to live his life. And I'm going to get back to... What? How are you following me? I'm going to get back to Vort. The first boss is going to give us a real issue. Now, as with all Dark Souls bosses, you will discover the safest place is normally right next to them. As intimidating as this guy looks, rolling through his attack and hitting him from behind is going to do... It's going to be the safest place to be. You see that I was literally right next to him and he didn't hit me. I'm not saying that's going to happen with all of them, but it's a pretty safe bet normally. See, now I've got him down to half and he's doing that silly little frostbite thing. Here's the rolls. Here's the crazy dog runs. And this is the frostbite, but you know what? He might take so long doing the frostbite, we can just hammer through his health like this. If I can get 2 hits going now, there we go! Fantastic, excellent. We got through Vort of the Boreal Valley, and we did it by infusing our stick, our beat club, with raw and just hitting him. So here is the bonfire. Now I will need to run back past all those Lothric Knights in order to get the flag that allows me to go down there, but hey, Vort's done. I'm happy with that. I'm good with that. That is a good start. 5 deaths from Vort. That's acceptable. Now I'm not going to take on these guys, and the reason I'm not going to take on these guys is because I can't yet parry anything. If I could parry them, not a problem. Can't parry them, pretty big problem. Okay, crazy lady, if you could give me your small Lothric banner, please, and I'll talk to you again. I'll get the Way of Blue. Yeah, the Way of Blue would be great. If I get invaded, I would love some help. There we go. I'm really hoping I don't get invaded, because if I get invaded, I'm dead. I really am dead. There's a couple of things I'm going to need. The Clothanary Ring, Flynn's Ring, Lloyd's Shield Ring is a definite need. But until I get access to them, may as well just keep running, keep doing what I can do. Rest just to get my health back, and roll, 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 roll. Wave my little flag around. Look at the graphics, they are beautiful. Raise my little flag, wave it, get some gargoyle buddies to carry me down. And here we go. There's an item over here. What are you? Large soul. Probably come in useful when I need to upgrade a weapon and pop a lot of souls at the same time. Now you'll see that gate down there is closed, but if you keep running you can actually make it through the gate before it closes again. It will open, some dogs will come out, the dogs will attack the zombies just here. They'll attack me as well, but if I can kind of run around them, I can get them to attack the zombies and I can get straight to the bonfire. There we go. It's a nice little speed route we got going just there. Hey, so there we beat stick, my friend. Don't question the beat stick. I may have no armor, but I've got a big stick. And at the end of the day, isn't that what it's really all about? Now I'm going to roll quickly because that guy's got a big pitchfork. There we go, cool. Forget criticals, forget blocking, just smack them with a big stick. Give me all your items, please. Again, this is not a speed run. Ah, now a leather shield might be able to do... Yeah, there we go. So the leather shield weapon art is parry, but that's way too slow for what we want to do. Parrying like that is just going to be difficult. So we're going to get the Caestus. The Caestus is a glove made of leather, normally with metal studs. Again, it's a real weapon. Repair powder I've never used in the entire game ever, so I don't quite know what it's there for. I also don't know what you drop, but I want it. Okay, this is going to be a suicide run. I'm going to grab the bone shard that's in front of that woman over there. I think it's the Evangelist. Okay, Estus shard is all we need, and now we want to get the hell out of here. Not rolling into the fire is a really good start with that. Okay, let's go, because that Evangelist is going to make life difficult. And making life difficult right now, not what I want. Okay, these two normally drop down on you, thankfully. Hey, look at that! I'm keeping that as a highlight on this stream. Rolling into people and then smacking them seems to be a legitimate way to kill them. I might adopt this as some kind of actual tactic. Roll into people and hit them. They are going to follow me, because they're not stupid. AI is quite good. To be fair, the artificial intelligence right now is better than the human intelligence, because they are nearly killing me and I am not nearly killing them. Okay, we've got 2 Estus flasks left. If I drink one here, I'm underneath the bridge, so those guys aren't going to get me. But I can keep running and sprinting. I think I'm actually pretty close to another damn bonfire right now. Oh god, Hodrick! Why are you even here? Seriously, Hodrick. That is not what I wanted to happen. Hodrick is not another player. He is a computer-controlled mound maker, which is why he appears purple. Now the Caestus that I want is in there, but to get in there we have to go the long way round. So I'm going to be invaded by Hodrick again. It's not a problem. I'm going to run away from him, and I'm going to go all the way around. Now to my left is an item I definitely want to collect. This is going to allow me to buy large Titanite shards, and large Titanite shards are going to be my absolute lifelink until I've got a better weapon. Now this guy isn't going to throw these at me anymore. He's not going to throw them at me because I chose the Young White Branch as a starting item. One of the advantages of choosing it as a starting item is he doesn't shoot at me anymore, which is exactly why. Okay, so I've discovered that rolling into enemies and then hitting them is a viable strategy. Not probably your most successful. Yeah, I think I've done pretty well so far. You know, I'm going to take these white branches from here, though. Reinforced club? Nah, son, it's all about the original. It's all about the first club. Now, the shop you get at the start, the old lady accepts. Oh, nice try, guy with Zweihander. Now, the Zweihander's a really powerful weapon if you're lucky enough to ever get it. No way! That is how powerful it is. Death up. I didn't even get the ashes. Oh man, the ashes are like over there. So the shop at the start of the game sells various items, and in order to increase what the shop sells, you need the ashes. Now, Holy Knight Hodrick is no longer going to spawn because I'm not in an embered state. NPC invaders only ever spawn when you are in an embered state. Snipes, Wesley, my most stupid death probably hasn't even happened yet. It's probably going to be one that you end up seeing. It would not surprise me. Why are you here? You are not meant to be part of this fight. I really hope the giant hits you with an arrow and you just die. The most stupid death is probably falling off something high, because it's never dignified. Now I'm just going to leave the giant to take care of these guys. His arrows are going to start smacking them, because he's my mate right now, he's my pal, and that's what I need, this item here. These are the Mortician's Ashes. They're going to allow me to buy Titanite shards from the shop, and that's going to allow me to level my weapon up a hell of a lot quicker. Leveling my weapon up is still fine. Remember, it's still just going to be raw, so we're not talking kind of lightning enchanted plus 15. It's just going to be raw. Rolling into people is proving really useful. I didn't realise how useful this was going to be. until just now. This is not the only way to get to the Caestus, this is just one of the ways. But opening the door here is going to give me access to a shortcut in the future. And like I said before, guys, this is not a speed run, but it will involve a lot of things that speedruns involve, just because I need a lot of the same items. I need some of the rings, I need some of the weapons, I need all of the undead bone shards. There's a dog over here, but thankfully if I charge at him, I should be able to get him before he gets me. There we go. Now I'm going to avoid that evangelist over there, because it's just not worth killing her. It's really not worth it. And those guys are going to make my life hell. So the dog might chase me. Yeah, there we go. The dog was definitely going to chase me. There's another dog in here, but if I can lure this dog out or just roll away from it, it's not going to... There we go. Even if it does fall down, I can get a plunging attack on it. If that dog wants to come after me, that's fine. It has chosen not to. I'm going to have to deal with some rats. Now, the problem with the rats is going to be the poison. Now, I didn't want to get into this situation. This is a group fire. This is what I'm never going to be good at. Right. Now, there's going to be a huge rat down there. But the item I want is that one. No, it's not that one. The item I want is a bit further down. Nope, no, ignore me. I was right. That was the Caestus. Fantastic. So we can now equip the Caestus here. What I'm going to do if I've now got a really fast parry. My fast parry and my dual-handed. This is brilliant. This is what we needed. Okay, so come on, rat. Where are you? Okay, use the knockback feature of this club. Hopefully roll out the way enough. And now, come on, let's just keep smacking it. And let's... Hey, there we go. Got a Bloodbite ring as well. Not one of the rings I'm going to end up using, but right now I've only got one, so we might as well put it on. If you chose and if you bought the sewer key, this is where it's used. You get a miracle for using it. I, however, haven't bought the sewer key. I didn't need it. I might go and buy Lloyd's shield ring. That's going to be a really useful piece of equipment soon. And this is my shortcut. I don't know what's down here. Nothing, apparently. Right, let's get this. Let's rest and now travel. I want to travel back to the Firelink Shrine, hand in a couple of these things I've now got. I need to give the Mortician's Ashes to the shopkeeper. I need to burn one of the undead bone shards. I've got another Estus shard. So yeah, we're making a bit of progress. We are making a little bit of progress here. The undead bone shards get burnt in this bonfire here. Did I pick one up? Yes, I did. Fantastic. So that's going to make my Estus flask stronger. You can see in the bottom corner it says Estus flask +1. That is... So I've got 5 Estus flasks, but each Estus flask will restore health and a bit. And I'm now going to have 6 Estus flasks when I give this guy the other shard that we found. Cool. I can't reinforce my club anymore because I need 4 Titanite shards. Now thankfully, the Mortician's Ashes are all going to combine together. You can take these Mortician's Ashes, darling. Okay. While you are playing around, you should now... Did I give you those? Oh, I did. Ah, maybe I need to give you the other ashes to get Titanite shards. That's a real shame. But I can buy resins now, so that's good. Can you enchant a raw weapon with resins? I don't know, let's find out. Let's see if I can put one on. Let's put a resin into my quick items slots. Where are they? There we go, gold pine resin. Can I still use gold pine resin? Yes, I can. I can enchant raw with more power. Good. That is really, really going to be useful. We've got 6 Estus flasks. We're on +1 with the Estus flask. We are now going to sprint to... We're actually, it's crazy, but we're nearly at the Abyss Watchers already. That's just so hard to even think about nearly being at the Abyss Watchers. Because remember that boss that took me 5 hours to do? Yeah, we're nearly there, again. So we're just going to save some time here and sprint. I'm not bothered about fighting any of these guys. I'm just going to run. They can attack me all they want. I'm just going to roll past them. The dog will still be up here, but I'm not really bothered about it because it can't climb a ladder. And remember that first boss we fought, or the second boss we fought, called Vort? The big ice doggy thing? Well, his little brother is down here. That is some serious rolling we've got to do there. Now I'm going to run in a zigzag pattern just because they're going to throw those pots at me still. And I really don't want them to. Now when you see speedrunners playing this game, and I'll explain why they do this. I'm opening the door right now. When you see speedrunners play the game, they will start to open the door and close the game. And the reason they do that is because it actually takes time to open the door. It's quicker to just close the game and load it again with the door open. Now I'm hoping this guy's not going to bother chasing me. Of course he is. Unless he's just attacked Sigvid. Is it Sigvid or Sigmire? It's one of those two guys. Right, now this guy I'm just not going to bother with at all. I'm going to pick this item up and then just roll. I'm not getting involved in a fight with this dude at all. There's no way right now I'm going to kill him. Can he be parried? Probably. Can I parry him? Definitely not. But we're going to roll, and we are going to access the bonfire as fast as possible. Now I could, if I wanted to, glitch the game slightly and just hit him through the door. But again, no glitches on this run. We've agreed that. Okay, he's going to go back there. I'm going to dual wield this. Let's just see how quickly one of these can be taken out. I'm not bothered about fighting all of them. I just want to see if I have to fight them. 3, 4, 5? Apparently 5. Right, let's not try and take these on if we can avoid it at all. There is an item here and I kind of want it. What is it? It's an unknown traveller. Okay. Right, leave those two. They're fine. This guy, however, can be... Yeah, let's see how the backstab looks. Okay, the backstab's not terrible. The leaping hit's good too. Okay. Leaping hit is also good. Right, I'm trying to think where the next bonfire I need to run to is. I think it's straight over that way, but there might be an undead bone shard around here somewhere. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is. But I need to take on Manny to Mildred to find it. Manny to Mildred is that way. And I'd you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. As soon as she got up, I'm like, okay, cool. Yep, you can keep that. Titanite. That'll help the Titanite shard, I suppose. Right, great. Bugger it. Cool, let's run. This was not a situation I wanted to be in, but hey, we're here now. Let's have fun. How many am I being chased by? He just killed himself by falling off a cliff. Oh, if every enemy could do that, this game would be so easy. Okay, seriously, stop hitting me or I will hit you back. That is my club in your face. What is this? That's an axe. Okay, that's Manny to Mildred. Let's try and... No, it's not Manny to Mildred, it's the butcher woman, isn't it? There we go. Let's get a bit of a critical hit going on. And then let's wait and see if I can just batter you into submission. Yes, I can. That woman was such a problem for me when I first played this game. You were so hard to kill. You are so disappointing right now. So that's Brigand armor. If I remember correctly, this is the Brigand daggers. I'm not going to use them, but they are fantastically quick daggers. Now I think there's a bone shard around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure there's either a bone shard or an Estus shard, and I need every bone shard and every Estus shard I can get. So let us see as and when. Yeah, it might be down here. I'm pretty sure there's a secret down here. Yeah, there we go. Fall off there. there. Oh no, that's the Braille Divine Tome of Karim. I'm not casting miracles, so that's kind of pointless. 2 dogs back here. Let's try and lure them one at a time if we can. Couldn't lure them one at a time. Could still kill them one at a time, which I'm okay with. It's really hard to roll against dogs because you never quite know when they're going to attack or not. But Dark Souls is basically a rhythm game because every enemy has their own individual attack rhythm. If you just learn that, you just got to roll around it. So that's a Braille Divine Tome of Karim, which you can actually give. Morn's Ring, what does that do? Boost miracles. Fair enough, I'm not using miracles, but it's the only ring I've got. So let's stick it on. Why the hell not? Let's just get to the next... Okay, you look dangerous. So if I can just batter you into submission, please. There it is. That item on the side just there, I'm pretty sure is a shard. So let's see if I can jump and get a falling attack on you. Hey, I can! Check that out! Okay, there's a storyteller up here, because he's one of the magicians. But all I want is... What? I thought you were a shard. Oh, I completely misread that situation. Okay, well, we're at the halfway house. There is my future wife over there. I've never actually played the game and got the version where she kind of marries you. Let's just rest bloody quickly, or beat this dude up with my beat stick. Now we can rest, see? Wasn't that so much easier? So much simpler. I'm about there on my main run. She is really hard to kill, to be fair, Sin Estelle. Or Sarah, should I say. Yeah, she's pretty hard to kill. Right, this is where the run can split, and I can either go to the Abyss Watchers or to the Deacons of the Deep. And I think my best bet is probably going to be Deacons of the Deep first, but I'm going to need a much better weapon. Now I think there's another shard, whether it's an Estus shard or a bone shard, that I can get here. See, this splits into 3. My stick is doing some serious damage. Let's see how fast I can kill one of these things, because these things are tough. Can I stun lock it? The answer is yes. Amazingly, I can. However, 2 hits from that dude, and I am... Yep, 2 hits from that dude, and I am gone. Yeah, there you go, Sarah. You can feel better now. You just watched me die. Also, my tea's gone cold, so, you know, bad times all round. Right, so my club is powerful enough to stun lock enemies, but it's not powerful enough to completely negate all of them. I've got 6 Estus flasks plus 1. I need more undead bone shards. I need more Estus shards. I need more ashes. Wherever the hell the ashes are. We're not going to go that way because those guys are just awful with their long sticks. Bit of lag there. To be fair, my computer's doing pretty well, both running the game and streaming it. He says as the game crashes. Is that a crash? Yeah, there we go. First crash. First Dark Souls 3 crash. Let's load it up again and let's try again. But with that, I'm going to take a 1-minute break and get a new cup of tea. So I'm going to put my T screen on. I'm going to make a new T screen on OBS. Let's go for starting soon with T. 1 second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We continue. Now, before I continue this run, I'm going to go and get a few really important items that a Soul Level 1 run kind of needs. One of the most important ones is probably Flynn's Ring. We want to go back to the dilapidated bridge. Flynn's Ring increases my damage if my equip load is low. And seeing as I'm not wearing any armor, then my equip load is always pretty low. So Flynn's Ring is going to be a really important thing. Really useful thing as well. I had a friend of mine, a guy called Dion, sent me a couple of links on Reddit of some really useful things to do when I am and am not Soul Level 1 running. So Flynn's Ring is going to be essential. I'm going to need Lloyd's Shield Ring, which is going to increase my damage absorption when my hit points are full. And seeing as my HP is so low, my hit points are going to always be full or I'm going to be dead. There's pretty much no in between. So it's a really useful ring to have to make sure I don't get one shot. Because getting one shot is going to really take the fun out of lots of this. Okay, now this is a pretty freaking busy bridge. See, that's the kind of thing I want to avoid, the whole potentially being one shot thing. Okay, I'm going to run in a kind of zigzag formation here because I don't want to be... One, I don't want to be attacked by the dogs anymore, and two, I don't want to have those pots thrown at me. I don't know how far I can get away before the dogs stop chasing me, but I think it's pretty far. Let's see which one this... Yeah, here we go. So this bridge goes two ways. This lift. So, when you first stand on the lift, it goes down. It takes you to that horrible ice dude. But if you stand on it now, it goes all the way back up. It actually takes you to the giant. Remember the giant that was firing those arrows at you? Well, not at me, because I had the young white branch from the start, but the giant from that bit, this guy, you can make friends with him. He can be your mate. He will help me anytime. Thanks, man, I appreciate that. If you kill him, one, you're evil, because he's a dude, he's a mate. But two, if you kill him, you get the Hawk Ring. And the Hawk Ring will increase your range damage depending on how far away you are from the enemy. So if you're really far away, you could do way more damage. Now, in a minute, I'm going to pass a thing that I can roll off onto. I'm going to work out where it is. I think it's there. Okay, cool. So I've rolled off, and I'm going to meet Sigmar again. It's either Sigmar or Sigvid. And down there is a demon. Now, he's contemplating how to kill the demon. And, yep, you probably worked out the best way to kill the demon is just to go and smack it a lot. So I'm going to go and smack it around a bit. I think I might have missed an item up there, but oh well. Because on top of the roof over here is Flynn's Ring. Flynn's Ring is what I need. Now if I go and take this demon on, this guy's going to come down and join in with me. But I can just run away. And the demon will kill him. It's not an issue. I could just run now if I wanted to. I'm not going to because he's a... Oh my god, what? Another death. Let's add it on. Right, he's... I don't know what happens now. I don't know if he dies. But I'm going to avoid the demon now and just run and go and get Flynn's Ring. Because Flynn's Ring is going to be essential. Flynn's Ring is a needed Soul Level 1 item. Avoid the stupid rats with their stupid poison damage. Or was that Dark Souls 1? Let's go up the ladder. There's a dog at the top. But let's let everyone else go away first. They can all just do their own thing. Me and the dog can have a bit of a one-on-one. And then I can go and get Flynn's Ring. Okay, come here, you stupid dog. No, bad dog. Back, I say. Good dog. Keep dying. What is this item? Oh, it's an ember. I'm glad I risked myself for that. No, none of you. For anyone just joining us, we're doing a Soul Level 1 Deprived run. We are not leveling up. We are not using any shield to block anything with. We're not summoning anyone else. We're not glitching the game either. We're doing it properly. No bugs, no exploits. It's not a speed run. Ah, right, crap. I kind of needed that one. I've got to wait for it to come back down now. If anyone is watching in the chat and isn't saying anything, feel free to say hi. Because this is a kind of... It's not a boring run, but it's mentally draining in it. I appreciate any kind of support people are going to say. Just say hey. Ask any questions about what I'm doing or why I'm doing it. I'll try and answer them. Now, I want to be rolling off in a second as soon as I pass by. I think I've just gone past it, actually. It's an area down there that I want to get involved with. Where are you, Siegmeyer? There you are. Cool. Hey, you're not dead yet. Sorry about that, buddy. That was entirely my fault. I got hit by a demon. So, let's go and take on this demon. Did you break into someone else's house and start streaming? Hey, Donza. I did not. I have moved house. I have moved house quite a few times, actually. And I'm now in a happy place, and I'm loving life, and I'm living it. And I'm playing some Dark Souls, and then we're going to do some Witcher 3. That is the plan. How have you been, Donza, anyway? How's life? Right. Now, I'm definitely going to avoid attacking this thing unless this dude's with me. Look at the damage it does to me. Roll, 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 roll. This guy is so freaking dangerous. I'm not doing basically anything to this demon. Come on. It's not even noticing that I'm here right now. Because it's just going to rip me apart. It might even kill Siegmeyer unless I help. I'm going to try and help as much as I can, but the demon halfway through is going to go all fiery, and that's really not going to help things. It's low on health. It's seriously low on health. 1 or 2 more hits might actually take it. Yeah, there we go, boy. Ah, totally shite for me. I'm sorry to hear that, Donza. I genuinely am sorry to hear that. Why is it shite? Feel free to fill the chat up with woe and tales of misery. I'm going to sit down and get this. He's going to give me a Siegbräu, which I think is a German drink. And he's also going to give me a new emote. I can sit down and toast. Boom, son. You know what? Yeah, I will. I'm going to get rid of joy, because there's no joy here. And let's put toast there instead. Okay, so my friend, let us toast. Let us toast to the death of a single demon. Well done. Praise the sun, my friend. Okay, let's get this stick back out. Clubby McClubberson, this is our weapon. The beat stick. Now that item on the roof is what I want. The first time I did this part of the game, I had no idea how good this item was. So I got Flynn's ring, and I was like, well, that's crap. I was so angry that they gave me such a crap weapon. Such a crap ring, sorry. But honestly, the truth is, Flynn's ring is fantastic. If you know how to use it, this is a really powerful Josh. Hi Josh, the hell is up with your hair? Well, that's just harsh. Okay, my hair is great. I'm trying this long hair thing. Shouldn't get into it, but yeah, it's lameness. I'm sorry to hear that. See, Pandora X, you've now made me really self-conscious about my hair. And I'm just going to keep rocking the long curly locks. And you're jealous because you don't have long curly locks, that's what it is. How's the board game? Yeah, the board game's good, man. Void is the working title of it. It's a horror space survival game based on Event Horizon. And it's going really well, I'm really happy with it. Now that item over there looks suspicious as hell, because all these things look like they're going to drop on you. But amazingly, they don't. They just look suspicious as hell. There are 2 evangelicals up here, and I'm just going to avoid them, because it's so much easier to just avoid them than it is to actually try and take any of them on. But that thing is going to drop. It's going to drop as soon as I pick up the item, unless I can hit it somehow. I think I can just smack it down. Can I throw a bomb at it, maybe? I don't know, but I'm prepared. Last time I saw you had no hair. When can I get a % share of it? What are the next steps? The next steps are finishing it. Boom, son! This club is OP! And leap and smack. Okay, that did not work. The next percentage, well, the next plan is get it finalized, actually finish it. Yeah, that's always my weakness, actually finishing stuff. Starting stuff I'm great at, actually finishing is difficult. And then we wait until there's a dog here. This thing's also real, so kill you. There's a dog behind me, so I'm going to take a sip of this. Yeah, just finish it, beta test it, play test it some more. Dogs are the worst, man. Seriously, if Dark Souls were just dogs, it would be way harder. If they want to make a really difficult... Yeah, die from the fall, you stupid dog. It didn't die, so I should be expecting a dog when I go back down. And it's a... Problems finishing a Donza, 1 in 5 men. Okay, we need to remember this. They are going to fall down from the ceiling the moment I open this chest. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to open the chest and now take care of these first. Now there are 2 evangelicals up on that ledge just over there. The evangelicals are the problem because they do that stupid fire hug. You can't get behind these guys because they don't have a behind. No, I'm really not bothered about killing these evangelicals. I'm just going to run past them. They can seriously go fuck themselves. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Okay. Right. Thank you, Dark Souls. Oh god, I'm all the way back here. I hate life right now. Whoa, nearly fell into the giant rat. I think you're dead. Thank you, Donza. Could you be my official, death counter? When I die, just be sure to remind me. Otherwise I might miss it. End sarcasm. I concur. Sin, Estelle, and Donza, kindly pick a direction and then fuck off in it. And keep going until you get back here. And then do it again. Okay, seriously, go away. Everything in this game wants to kill you. By the way, you died like a minute ago. Donza, you great. See that little death counter? We're now in double figures. I didn't want to be in double figures, but here we are. This is the sad state of affairs. Now I think this bridge will take me up straight away. Thankfully the demon is dead and doesn't come back, so we're good there. The demon is at least dealt with. Look at those cases. Look at them. I'm going to parry like a boss as soon as I actually need to parry anything. Shit! I rolled too late. Okay, I'm going to press the death up button, but I'm not going to be proud about it. I'm going to do it because that happened, but we are not going to talk about that death. That was not a cool or a deserved death. Donza, thanks. Yeah, that was not... Okay, we won't talk about that one. All the other deaths we can discuss. We can have civilized discussions on. That death never happened. That death is not the real one. Now I'm going to wait for this dog to get here so I can just smack it with a stick. I'm going to hide behind this wall a little bit so I can just batter it. Now, I love the fact that this stick sends things reading backwards. That is my favourite thing about it. It's got enough power. Talk about what? Exactly, Pandora. Exactly. Nothing happened. Now remember that I could, if I wanted to, go down here and fight that crazy little ice thing that jumps around, but that's not going to happen, because, let's be honest, it would kill me. Hey look, my souls from that death that didn't happen. No! No, I don't want to go down! Oh, what? I wanted to go up twice. Now I've got to go off the thing and press the button again, and then we've got to go up again, and this is just wasting time, really. This is not a speed run, by the way. This is not Speed Souls. It's probably good it's not Speed Souls, let's be honest. Now let's send it down and wait for that to come back. I'm just going to update my little community thing here so we know that we're in UK streamers. Okay, that's all updated and stuff. There's 6 people currently watching. If you're in chat, please say hi. Now let's go up. Now this is all, this whole adventure here, this whole thing is for an item called Flynn's Ring. And Flynn's Ring is going to really help me out as soon as I can get it. I was going to say that demon best not be back. I said say hi and you guys said hi. You're so witty. My goodness, what would I do without how witty you are? I want that item, whatever that item is. Do I have a way to get it? I'm just going to equip a throwing knife and throw stuff at that until I knock it down. I'm not good at this. That was my crotch. That was crotch souls. Seriously, get off the roof. I want you. Can I aim? Is there binoculars? Please, just come down. How hard? Why is this so difficult? This is going to cause me more trouble than any boss ever could. I'm just going to throw a bomb at it. Fuck it. I'm going to bomb you. I'm going to firebomb that corpse because I don't know what item it's got, but I want it. Oh my god. Seriously, corpse. There we go. Knocked you down, son. Best be worth it. Oh, armor that I can't wear. Great. Is that a dead guy hanging up there? Pandora, welcome to Dark Souls. It is not. It's not called Fun Happy Souls. It's not Happy Happy Fun Time Souls. It is most definitely some dark stuff going on. That's a bonfire. That's a pile of wood. That's a pot. I mean, we're just naming things now, but that's a cage full of people. I'm not going to play name things souls. This is going to take me way too long as it is. Oh my god, that's a drop. That's a cart that I can break through by rolling into it because I have shoulder blades of steel. Seriously though, if you can break a cart by rolling into it, you either need a better cart or someone needs to look at what my shoulders are made of, because that's not normal. So once again, there's a dude over here that I need to... Yeah, he says, being killed. And then I'm going to drink an Estus flask because a dog's going to come and jump me. There should be a happy version of the monsters that give you flowers and health. I think that's called Skyrim, the one that's really easy. Yeah, if you want a game that's ridiculously easy and still trying to be fantasy, Skyrim is what you want to play. Now I'm not going to open that because they're all going to fall down. Now remember, these were the problem, these evangelicals here. So what about luring them away from where I need to be? Brilliant. Now roll, 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 roll. And now get onto the roof, which is this way. I've never seen this game before, it's really messed up. Okay, Pandora. Dark Souls is known for being phenomenally difficult. Flynn's Ring, fantastic. That was exactly what I came here for. Dark Souls is phenomenally difficult, but it's not unfair. It is hard, yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's very, very hard, but it is very, very fair. Enemies can backstab you, but you can backstab enemies, so anything you can do, they can do better. They can do anything better than you. Let's launch into a musical. Someone do the harmony. I will do the main bit of that. What musical is that from? I know the words, but I don't know where it's from. Which is irritating, so I've actually got to learn it for a thing that I'm in sometime soon. For anyone just joining us, we are playing a deprived run of Dark Souls 3. That means bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Whoa! I'm glad I didn't die then. That means we're playing the... I needed that ring as well. That's 2 birds and 1 stone. Jazz hands. Always. Cool. So that's a new ring that I can put on now, actually. So what we're doing with this run is we are only using the deprived class, which is the hardest class to play the game with. It's designed for challenge runs. We are only using the opening stick, which is the raw club. It's actually a club, but I've infused it to a raw club +1. I'm using the Caestus on my left hand, so it's a shield weapon, but it doesn't block, it just parries out the way. You'll see some parries when we get into it later. Okay, so Flynn's Ring, Bloodbite Ring, brilliant. We've got a little bit of stuff going. Looks at crate, throws self at them. That's generally how this goes, to be honest. Okay, now let's see if there's any items around here that are going to be useful. I don't think there are. This is not a speed run, by the way. This is not Speed Souls. A lot of people try and challenge themselves to finish this game as fast as possible. We're not doing that. We are finishing this game as fast as possible, only using this stupidly weak class and its stupidly weak weapon. Okay, and that is what happens when we take on way too many people. Now what else do we need? We've got... I think I picked up another random bone shard, so I need to go and burn that. What I need to do right now is roll the hell away from everything. There we go. Rolling, rolling, rolling. like Limp Bizkit instructed me to. Keep rolling. Keep running. My stamina is recovering very slightly faster now because I'm using the Clothanery ring. I need Lloyd's shield ring. That's the next thing I need to go and get. Lloyd's shield ring you buy from the handmaiden at the shrine. So I'm going to go back and do that right now. That's the next thing I should probably do. Lloyd's shield ring is going to give me massive damage absorption, but only while my health is full. So if I have full health, I can absorb a little bit more damage. Roll away from the frostbitey dude. Like I said before, because this run is so difficult, now this is where my game crashed last time, but that was because Dark Souls likes to do that. It makes the game even harder if you can't play it in one run. It just likes crashing. I can't let my tea go cold this time. If anyone that has any questions, please feel free to ask in chat. I'll try and answer any I can, either about the game or life. I'm here as a guide and a mentor to both. I'm not claiming to be good at either. I'm just saying I will answer. We're going to improve our Estus Flask, and we are going to see how much it's going to cost to level up this weapon. Do I have enough? No, I need 4 Titanite shards to level it up. I only have 1. However, I can... Wait, what? I'm sure I picked something up. No, obviously not. Right, let me get a list up. I need to know exactly where everything is. I need to know where all of the shards are, the undead bone shards, and I need to know where all of the Estus shards are, because they are the really big important things. So I'm going to do it on my phone, so I don't interrupt the stream. Dark Souls 3 Estus shard. Your schedule is amusing. Thank you. My schedule was planned around this game. Who's the person that keeps appearing behind you on the cam and then disappearing? That is my ghost friend. He is... We didn't get off to a great start, but now we are definitely good friends. From the Crucifixion Woods... Oh, you're right, cool. So actually I know where the next Estus shard is. I've got the first 2. The first one was in the... Go away, advert. The first one was in the Undead Settlement that we travelled to. And the first one was there, the Halfway Fortress. That's where we need to be. From the Crucifixion Woods, head toward the Crystal Sage, past the small bridge, shall be on the left near a lycanthrope. Cool, we can go and do that. Plus, if you want to know who the person appearing and disappearing is, that's Sherlock over there. And then just behind him on the other side, that's Nathan Drake. And seriously, if Sherlock or Nathan Drake appeared in my room, I'm not gay, but I am leaving stream and turning the camera off, because you only get one chance with those kind of guys. And let's be honest, we'd all say yes. Right, run past these dudes. Sprinty McSprinterson over here is just going to run all the way through. If you haven't played this game, by the way, this is not the right way to play it. Now I'm going to get the Titanite shard and then roll the head out of that poison, because that's just going to rip me apart. But what I'm bothered about is there's a bonfire over here. I say over here, I kind of mean over here, because I have to get through another dog, I think, to get to it. This game is basically just lots of bonfires linking to each other. And that's my review of Dark Souls. 8 out of 8. Bonfire. 5 out of 7. Definitely the review score this game would get. 5 out of 7. Okay, now we fall down here, we get another Estus shard. Estus shard's going to increase the amount of times I can use my Estus flask. This dude's going to give me an ember, but it's also going to wake up that horrible guy with the cross on his back. He is an issue. And I'm going to deal with the issue like I deal with my actual issues in life, by rolling away from them. Okay. Now, killing this guy is not essential because there's a bonfire literally right there, but I want to do this for pride now. This is a pride thing. Okay, I can't roll into him and knock him over. His just too big to knock. Boom, son! There we go. Don't mess with the stick. The beat stick. This is how life is going to go from now on for you. I have a friend who just went to go and see a film. They went to go and see... I'm scrolling back through Facebook chat to work out what film they went to go and see, but apparently it was good. Kong! They went to go and see Kong. Apparently Kong was good. Official Josh Strife's review of Kong reviewed by a third party. I haven't seen it, but they have, so... It's good. I'm glad they enjoyed it. I'm glad they had a fun time. Yeah, if you can't deal with your problems by rolling away, you're basically just not rolling fast enough. That's... And I think if you actually have a problem, if like someone is annoying you, or if you're in an awkward situation and you just start forward rolling, one or two things is going to happen. Either that situation is going to be dealt with, and that's great, the situation's done, forward rolling has worked, or the situation is not going to be dealt with, in which case you're in the same position as you were before, and you've lost nothing. So, forward rolling enough will either improve your life or not ruin it. Oh my god, I just one-hit that dude. There we go. So I think the advice that we need to take away from today's session is, much like Dark Souls, yeah, you would be much more forward than before. You'd be a lot more forward. Okay, there's a boss coming up called the Crystal Sage. It's a difficult boss if you don't know what you're doing. It's a difficult boss if you do know what you're doing. It's Dark Souls. It's a freaking difficult boss. Okay? Now I'm going to deal with this the way I deal with most of my problems in life. I'm going to hit it with a big stick until either it or I die. And I think that's the best way to deal with most things. Hey Josh, when did you start streaming tonight? What have you done? I started streaming tonight like an hour ago, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours ago. I don't really keep in count. There is a stream counter on the dashboard, but I'm not using it. And what I'm doing currently, I've literally started from Deprived in the beginning of the day, and I'm just seeing how far I can get with the Deprived character. Now the Crystal Sage, it should have died way... It should have teleported, because what's going to do now is loads of different Crystal Sages going to pop up around the place, and only one of them is going to be the actual Crystal Sage. Okay, that was extremely lucky that I found it this quickly. It's now going to summon a load of helpers, and the helpers are all going to cast these weird blue beams at me. And the blue beams are irritatingly going to do loads of damage. But I somehow managed to kill the Crystal Sage first time with a stick without dying. Is this following on us? No, it's MEG. This is an entirely new run. The Abyss Watchers, believe it or not, I'm going to be at in about half an hour, maybe to an hour. Okay, so I just killed an Heir of Fire, one of the bosses, the first time with a stick. I'm pretty happy with this. This has been a good... That was a good run. And now I'm going to see it... Gee, yeah, that was pretty good. See, that's how you kill the... That's how you kill the Crystal Sage. Just don't let up and keep smacking her. Do not give up with that. Okay, cool. Let's continue onwards. This will take me to the Cathedral. The Cathedral is... Do I have enough Titanite shards to do anything? I've got 2 Titanite shards. That's not enough to do anything. Can you 360 no-scope with the stick? Hell yeah. No, you actually can't move the camera that fast. But probably. The answer to that is definitely maybe. Whoa, that's definitely death. But this way is hidden lizards. It's MEG, yes. Abyss Watchers is going to take time again. Will it take 5 hours? The honest answer is, I don't know, probably. That looks like it should be a fake wall, but it isn't. That annoys me. Is it going to take 5 hours to do the Abyss Watchers? No, I think we can do it in 4 this time. I think if we put our heads together and we really focus, we can probably kill the Abyss Watchers in 4. Right, I'm just going to run away from these guys because there's no way in hell I'm taking on 2 of them at the same time. There's an item back here, but I'm not sure what it is. I want it regardless. I shouldn't have wanted it, it's just armor. I think we can kill the Abyss Watchers in 4 hours, and that's a realistic goal. Now if I remember correctly, there are some Paladin's Ashes down here, and the Paladin's Ashes are going to give me the ability to buy the Titanite shards. But the Paladin's Ashes are guarded. When are you going to get a schedule sorted? I don't know. Dude, I've got to get my life sorted first, you know. This is like fun, but I've got way bigger problems than as and when I stream. Okay, now that person, if I remember correctly, is very, very dangerous. There's a bonfire just up there, so I'm going to try and parry him. This might not go well, but we'll see how well it goes, okay? It did not go well. That was what I thought would happen. So I'm happy that it went that way. Let's increase the death counter. Death counter to 12, is it now? I can see it on the stream. Okay, now thankfully it's only down here. So this is not going to be a long run back. But, fuck you, I'm just going to hit you now with this stick. No tactics, just stick death. Okay, come on. Yeah, look at you stupid little pose. Fuck your pose. Stick. Oh, stop stabbing me with sticks. Seriously, dude, that is just not fun. Okay, you've gotten daggers, have you? I see, you little... Ooh, look at your weapon art. Oh, look at me with my weapon art. I'm an enemy. I can do weapon art. That's what you sound like to people. Fuck your face. And now I'm going to drink an Estus flask and stay away from you. Stop throwing daggers. Mate, you're annoying. You are worse than some actual human players I've fought before. Oh my god, I hate you. Are you on your way to kill the deacons? Yes. I am on my way to kill the... Let's increase the death count again. I am on my way to kill the deacons, but I've got to get rid of this guy first because he's got Paladin Ashes behind him. You know what? I just realised I haven't even got to get rid of this guy. I've just got to get the Paladin's Ashes. I mean, we had fun, but... Boop! Give me the ashes. Give me... Roll, 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 roll. Cool, that'll do. Right, I might drink an Estus flask and see if I can parry him just for shits and giggles. Boom, son! Don't mess with the parry master. There we go. Use the stick better. Thank you, Sinistel, for your stellar advice. Here we go. Is this using the stick better? Okay, that was not using the stick better. That was using the stick worse, if anything. Parrying is something you've got to get good at. See you later, Wadey. Dave, it's always good to chat and chill with you. Okay, this guy is well annoying, I'm going to be honest. But, you know what? I don't care anymore, because I've got the Paladin's Ashes, so who's laughing now, Mr. Sword? Increase the death count. I've died to this guy more than I died to Vort of the Boreal Valley, and Idux Gundir killed me once. Seriously, this dude is like... I've lost count. But I'm going to get my souls, and then I'm going to wait, and then I'm going to charge up and jump at you. And then you're going to roll? Seriously? Right, let's just parry this guy to death, seriously, because I'm getting fed up with him now. Problem is, my weapon doesn't exactly have the best parry ability. So, even if I parry perfectly, I'm still not doing loads of extra damage. Your streams are really good, Josh. Look forward to when you upload to YouTube. Thanks, man. I'll try and upload to some YouTube. Hey, I've got a follower. Thank you very much. It's really kind of you. I will read out who it is in a minute, because it will actually say on screen. If I set everything up right, it will come up with your name and a little icon of Link from The Legend of Zelda. But thank you. It's very kind of you. I want to kill this guy now. We don't have to. There's no actual reason to. Oh, Pandora X. Thank you very much. There's no reason to kill this guy. He's not going to give me anything beyond satisfaction. But that is what I would do. A barrel roll. Thanks, Donza. Donza, you the real MVP. Okay. You are definitely the real MVP, my friend. There we go. Some more parries. Parries are extremely important if you want to get good at Dark Souls, and I can't really say that as someone who's good at Dark Souls. I can say as someone who's kind of not shitty at parrying. because parrying is the only way to kill lots of the bosses, especially on a run like we're doing. This guy is going to be the frickin' death of me. You know what? I don't even care anymore. Fuck. Blood loss. Thanks. I died and the game was like, you're losing blood. I'm like, thanks, Dark Souls. I appreciate the information. Otherwise I might have been in trouble there. I might not have died fast enough. Ha! You know what? I'm going to power my weapon up. I'm going to come back and rip this guy. Like the 5th death from that guy. It is. It's like the 5th time that dude's killed me. He's not even a boss. Can you imagine how hard the Abyss Watchers is going to be? Okay, so Faron Keep is actually... Yeah, we need to get a Faron Keep and get another... Ooh, there's the Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, I'm going to get another Estus Shard in a second, so that's good. Let's give this lady some ashes. Here, I found a dead paladin. I don't know how he died. I think he probably died because he tried to fight the same guy I fought and died a lot. And then maybe you can sell me some Titanite Shards. Why do you not sell me Titanite Shards yet? Seriously. Oh my god, what do I have to do to get Titanite Shards from you? How are you not selling me Titanite Shards yet? How many Titanite Shards do I have? 2. Oh my god. Okay, Dark Souls 3, Titanite Shard. What do I need to do to get them? Are you killing everything with a stick for the whole game? Yes. I should probably explain, Pandora, that Dark Souls has many interesting and varied weapons. On my other characters, I've got all of these weapons, and they're very, very good. But some people like to do what's called challenge runs. And challenge runs are specifically about making the game as hard as you can for yourself. I need the Dream Chasers ashes. Where the hell are they? Dream Chasers ashes are behind the... Oh, I know where you are. Actually, it's not that far away. Right. Cool. However, before I get those, I need to find some Jad with flowers. Yeah, pretty much. It's like killing the Jad with flowers. But with more rolling. Dropped by the Winged Knight in Lothric Castle. Dropped by Evangelists. Dropped by the Hallows and the High Wall of Lothric. Yeah, actually, you know what? I might be able to farm some from Vort. It's highly likely. Josh, if you want to be even more extra, just punch the Abyss Watchers. You know what? We might do it. When we get to the Abyss Watchers, I'll just take off my stick and punch them to death for a bit. Because 5 hours with a Mail Breaker, that was training. That was relaxing, if anything. What we're going to do is just punch the Abyss Watchers to death. And we're not even going to parry them. I'm just going to roll. No rolling. Just punching. And I wouldn't even hold the controller. I'll just kick the R1 button. That's all I'll do. Put the controller on the floor and I'll beat the Abyss Watchers by just kicking the controller. That is a ghost of somebody else. But look at that wimp using armor and a sword. What a massive nerd. Now the reason I'm back here is because I need some Titanite Shards. And Titanite Shards are dropped by Lothric Knights, and Lothric Knights are these dudes. But now I've got the Caster, so I can actually parry them and kill them easier. See? See, fuck you, dude. Just pretty much rip you apart, my friend. You're like not even difficult now. What's going on? You are harder, however, because you have a great big shield, but you can still be parried. Enemies are a lot easier when you realise that you can just smack them. There we go. Kill you, please, sir. You should play the game using your feet. Maybe one day. Now this dude up here is a bit harder, because this guy is an elite. No shield, no levels, no summons, no armor, no weapons, no power, just punches and rolls. Not even rolls, just punch things to death. This guy is an elite. Because he's an elite, it means he's way... that was a great attack there. Good job, me. Yeah, see, his elite is just going to kill me. I parried once, and that just didn't happen, did it? Okay, Titanite Shard locations. Dropped by Winged Knight. Dropped by Evangelists. Possible drop, possible drop. Maybe I should just go and find them. Yeah, I need to just find some stuff. Go right at the first bonfire. Killing the transforming enemy at the top of the tower drops 1 Titanite and 1 Ember. Go right from the first bonfire. Wait, what? Oh god, I know where that is. So, first bonfire is this one. What I'm doing now is I'm farming some Titanite shards because I need to upgrade my weapons. Because I'm never going to take on the Deacons of the Deep or the Abyss Watchers. Heaven forbid. Unless we get us some better weapons. So let's go this way. Let's run all the way over there. Now let's just smack these dogs about before we do anything else. Seriously, doggos, you are not the fun type of doggo. Oh my god, die. Okay, now at the top of this tower there's an enemy what transforms. And I'm going to kill it. But first of all I'm going to hit him with the beat stick. I got so 3 stars when I first did the Deacons because I didn't realise the ones with the books were causing the curse. Yeah, they're really hard. You've just got to kill them. No Vesta long, no prayers, no saves, no Daroks. That's basically it. Just no armour. No armour, no weapons. Now, this dude transforms into a horrible enemy if you give him chance. But I'm not going to give him chance. Don't run away from me, you nerd. Yeah, see? Take that, you enemy. Which one transformed? Is it you? One of you does. One of you is going to give me some stuff. Please. Do I need to wait for you to transform? Because that's just unfair. Okay, cool. I'm not allowing you to transform. So, he does that. Next to the second bonfire. I'll be alright without that. One transforming enemy after the second bonfire. Oh my god, why is it always the transforming enemies? Seriously. What is it with transforming enemies? Why? Yeah, see Mr. Crossbow. Check that out. Come back here and die like a good little skeleton. Let's go to the second bonfire, just teleport straight there. Technically it doesn't say club only in your title. Are you allowed to change weapons? No. Let me add that into my title. Hang on. Do you mean the title of the stream or the title that appears on screen? Let's see if I can add it into the title on the screen. No shield, no armor, no glitching. Club only, that's only an extra 9. 9 letters, isn't it? I can add that in. Okay, deprived, soul level 1, club only. In fact, that actually completely maxes out my letter count for how many letters I'm allowed in a title. I'm not allowed any more letters than that. Update the information. I'm a roll reset soon on RS. Cool. Let me add in. Alright, man. See you soon, Donza. Let me add in on OBS, my open broadcast software, my actual. Let me change the graphics on this. Hang on, guys. There we go. The game data. I'm going to change it to club only. Okay. Club only. Soul level 1. No leveling, no summoning, no armor, no shield. 100% legit. Update, son. Yeah, that's too long for the box. That is way too long for the box. Let me change the font size down a bit. How's that looking? Yeah, it looks fine. It's basically just we can't get the font any different. Let's see if we can reduce the size of the graphic. There we go, that'll do. And maybe move it up a little bit. Yeah, let's just move it to there. See, we can manipulate all these things live in game. How cool is that? Cool. Now we're going to move that down 1 or 2 more pixels. Yeah, the software that I'm using allows me to update what I'm doing in real time. Get rid of the game data. I could do actually. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. Sinistel, check you out with your technical wizardry. So, properties, get rid of the word game data. Let's just have Dark Souls 3 because you guys should know what I'm playing by now. 100% legit. Cool. Select font. Size 22. Let's go up a little bit. Let's go to size 26. See what that looks like. Okay, nope, still slightly too big. Size 24. How's that looking? Boom, son. There we go. Okay, that is looking sweet. I'm okay with that. We've moved it down, we've got it there. Cool. What was I doing? I was collecting some kind of stuff. I was travelling somewhere. I was going to the second bonfire, and I was going to kill something. Did you have a good day today, Josh? I had a lovely day. Thank you for asking. It's very kind of you to ask. I started this morning by mucking out some horses, very early in the morning, and then I played some chess. How middle class do I sound right now? Yes, darling, I started by mucking out some horses, then I played some chess, and then I went and laughed at a poor person. No, it was good. I mucked out some horses, we played some chess. I'm trying to sound less middle class, but I had some tea cakes for lunch. And what else did I do after that that's less middle class? I'm trying to think of something. Yeah, if I kill you before you transform, are you going to drop a... No, apparently you don't drop a Titanite shard unless you actually transform. That's unfair. I dislike you. Now, fuck all of these people. Right, where else are the freaking Titanite shards? I need like 3 more. One transforming enemy, one in a room below the roof that has the transform. Oh, I know. I think I know where we're going. And then one underneath the staircase in the room with the cell key and the Estus shard. Yeah, I know where that is. Oh, that means I've got to kill those things. Ah, sad times all round. But maybe I can parry this dude. Maybe. Don't count on it. Because whenever I say maybe I can do something, I can never actually do it. I mean, all these guys could, in theory, drop the thing that I need, but they're just not. Come on, dude, climb up. Be involved. Sure, there's a guy that climbs up here. Oh no, he's not getting involved with the party. Where is the big enemy? There you are, sir. Fuck your shield. Ha! My stick versus your armor. Why did you decide to start a new run? Well, basically what it was during the old run, people were saying, you're not technically soul level 1, you're playing a sorcerer. And I thought, you know what? You are right. I'm not technically soul level 1, I was playing a sorcerer. So I thought, hey, why not, you know, screw the haters, as Twitch people have to say. I'm not a Twitch or a YouTube person, I'm not good at being with the kids. So I thought, you know what, why don't I actually try and do a soul level 1 run properly? I'll actually get rid of everything that's not soul level 1 and do it legit. If one of these enemies could notice me right now, that would be just hunky-dory. Not all of them at the same time, that is not what I wanted to happen. No, don't use that attack. That attack is terrible. Oh god, why did I press R2? That attack takes 4 years to happen. So the R1 attack with the club is brilliant. The R2 attack with the club, you have to go through all 5 steps on the mandatory pre-swing checklist. And the enemies have to be kind enough to stand there while I follow all of the health and safety rules. Right, what else have we got? 6 at the Undead Settlement. Seriously? Cool. 1 on a bridge with the Evangelist. 1 there. There's a hair on the end of my microphone. Behind a stone wall, behind a stone bridge. Seriously, there are so many shards that I need to get. Right from the first bonfire, kill the transforming enemy. 1 next to the second bonfire. Whoa, am I allowed to upgrade my weapon? Yes, I'm fused at Raw. I'll show you right now. It's a Raw Club +1. What I'm doing is I'm reading a list on my phone. Where do you clean up horse? Any jobs going? As I'm looking at animal care. No. Unfortunately, they don't pay. It's more of a favour kind of thing. Transforming enemy after the second bonfire in a room below the roof that has the transforming enemy. I've got to just keep doing that, I suppose. So, let's just keep running back to this room. For anyone who is just joining us, or for anyone who's interested, this is a Dark Souls 3 challenge run. I'm using a deprived character, which means I start with 10 in all of my stats, but nothing special. I have a crappy club. I'm going to use this club the whole game. This is the one weapon I will use. I can upgrade it and infuse it, and indeed I already have done. Stop shooting at me, everyone. I can upgrade and infuse it, and I am allowed to parry with my Caestus. You tried to backstab me, mate, seriously. Do you even know who I am? Get good. And I'm allowed to parry with my Caestus, but I'm not allowed to do anything else. No shields, no summoning, Parrying with a Caestus is difficult, but useful. What? No! No, 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 no! I can't take you on and be shot at by something at the same time. One or the other. Right. Now I'll take you on. Probably going to stab me in a second. Roll, 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 roll. Is this going to be another stream until 5 AM? I don't know, probably. Answer, I don't know. Seriously, die. Thank you. Is it going to be Chaz Bang Wallop? Evening. Hey Chaz, how you doing? Chaz Bang Wallop. What a name. What a fantastic, fantastic name. Whoa, dude with the broadsword. Take you down. And then let's go down here. Go back into the great big room of death. The room of death is safe, which sounds like an odd thing to say, but it is safe unless I attempt to attack with an R2. An R2 is the death of me. Hey, this is a treasure chest. Is it a mimic? No. Always hit treasure chests before opening them in case of mimic. Can I backstab you? Yeah, son. Get off my ledge. Get on my level. Okay, there's two of you down there. I'm not bothered about taking both of you on at the same time. That just seems like a bad idea. I'm going to try and lure them up. The only reason I'm doing this is to get a Titanite shard. I want one Titanite shard, and then I need one more Titanite shard, and then I can upgrade my weapon. And then I can go and do Deacons of the Deep. Yes, doggo! Come on, my friend. Come on, little doggo. Puppa. Yes, against the wall. Boom, son. Die. Again, because you're an undead doggo. What? No, one of you, please. There we go. Just one is fine. Whoa, your range is way better than mine is. I'm going to stay back here and... No! Why did I press R... No, why did I roll down here? Oh, so many questions about life. Oh, I regret everything I did. Okay, you're going to come down here and take me on. You're going to spot me. Bugger. Let's just see. Yes! Power of the beat stick. The power of the beat stick. Violence is my rhythm, and this is my rhythm stick. Oh shit, dogs. Dogs and skeletons. Bad idea. Bad combination of stuff. Where's the dog gone? Lock on, please. There it is. And down. Any more dogs left? I thought there was. Okay, cool. I should be able to pick up one more. I think this is it. This might be the cell key. Hey, the cell key. Excellent. That's going to give me access to something. You can tell how well I know this game. It's like, yes, excellent. This item gives me... Yes. This item is definitely an item that is in the game. Gotta head off. Good luck. Thank you, Pandora. Thank you very much for swinging by. It's been nice to talk to you again. I'll hit you up on Facebook sometime soon. Titanite shard. Where are you? There is a Titanite shard in this room somewhere. There you are. Brilliant. How many Titanite shards have I got now? 3. I need one more. I need one more Titanite shard. Okay, underneath the staircase. Got that already. On the porch. On a bridge. On the porch of a house ahead of the burning tree with worshipping undead. I've already got that one. Behind the stone wall on a hidden side of a path, I've got you. Side by side down a ravine by the sewer entrance. Oh, I know where you are. Cool. Okay, I could just jump and get one of you guys. Brilliant. I think I know where I'm going now. I think, therefore, I am. No, I know where I'm going. It's fine. But I'm going to use a Homeward Bone to get there. Homeward Bone just immediately teleports you back to the last bonfire you rested at, or the shrine bonfire. I thought I was head to the shrine bonfire straight away. Okay. We now now want to go to... Where do we want to go to? On a corpse surrounded by several mushroom enemies. On a corpse in the swamp near a dog. On a corpse after you pass the first storyteller. There's loads of things that we need, but none that I can actually find. I need one more Titanite shard. It's not you. I'm pretty sure what I've got to do is wait until this enemy actually transforms into a big version and then kill it. If I can kill it when it's the big version, I might get a Titanite shard, and then I can upgrade my weapon to plus whatever it isn't at now. What's it at now? I can get a plus 2. Because a plus 2 weapon, a plus 2 raw weapon is really going to help when I'm trying to do these stupid Deacons of the Deep. Whoa! Big doggo. Angry doggo. Dead doggo. That was the story of the doggo. You can parry these guys, but, you know, it's a really bad idea to try. And you can just beat them into submission with a stick. I don't get why anyone would ever use a sword. After using a stick, I must firmly say... See, now it's changed into a crazy thing. Now I can beat this thing to death. But I need to drink a frickin' thing. Because it's crazy powerful. See, look at that. That's a regular enemy. Other games would be like, nah, there's a boss. Nah, son, regular enemy. There we go. Titanite Shard and Ember. Phenomenal. That was what we wanted. Thank you, Dark Souls. Now I can go and upgrade my weapon, and then I can go and kill a boss, and then I can basically finish the game. Because we're kind of there already. It makes me sad that the first time I played this game... I've been playing for about 2 hours now, I think. Whoa! Forgot about you, my friend. First time I played this game, by now I'd probably beaten the tutorial boss. Okay, let's travel back to the Firelink Shrine, and let's upgrade my weapon. This is going to bring me to a Raw Club plus, I think, 2. Plus 2 is still going to be a noticeable improvement, especially because I've got to take on the Deacons of the Deep. And the Deacons of the Deep, they're going to be the real issue in a second. Okay, I'm using the club. Let's go to the Raw Club plus 2. Phenomenal. Cool, I need 6 Titanite shards to level that up. That's not going to happen anytime soon. But what might be easier is unlocking the ability to buy that upgrade. And I would do that by going... Where would I go? Where's the fastest way to get this way? I'm trying to think of a really quick way. Crucifixion Woods, through the swamp, down the ladder, through that swamp. How long did it take to kill the Deacons as your sorcerer character? About 2 hours. Deacons as a sorcerer was about 2 hours. But remember, Deacons as a sorcerer was focusing on parrying and backstabbing. This is focusing on just bludgeoning to death. So this might even be quicker. I don't know. I've got to get past the giant crabs first, and that's going to be the issue right now. See? Because they're right behind me, and they're really powerful. What's that? That's some armor. Cool. What's that over there? I'm going to pick up all these things. What's this? What's this? There's something everywhere. That's the lyrics from... What's that again? Nightmare Before Christmas. That's the one. Okay, there's 2 really powerful enemies just here, and I'm going to take them on the same way that I'm taking the rest of the game on, which is not brilliant. I'm just going to... Yep, they're going to fall down and kill themselves. Fantastic. Okay, so one's died by just hitting the floor. I'm going to take his sword. I believe you get his sword. Cool. I'm going to light this bonfire here. I suppose in the normal game, wide sword swings... Yeah, in the normal game, wide sword swings are amazing. I used to use a weapon called the Astora Greatsword. I've still got my character that uses the Astora Greatsword. And you just spam R1, and you step from side to side, swinging it in like a huge arc. And every time you hit something, it dies. It's just brilliant. It really is great. It's the way forward. Now these things are really powerful for slugs. Thankfully, if there's one weapon you want to kill slugs with, it's a big stick. And what I could really do with is more stamina. I think you can get a ring that allows me to do that. But Ragged Mask, I'm not going to ever use that, but, you know, thanks, I suppose, for it. Okay, now the issue we're going to find here is this is where we started a few days ago. And we had an issue with an enemy called a Dark Wraith. Now the Dark Wraith is a very, very powerful enemy. If I parry them, I'm kinda fine. If I don't parry them, I'm definitely not kinda fine. I've got to put out some fires here. This is literally the point of this part of the game. Putting out the fires will start a cutscene. As you can see, it has done now. And I'm going to skip the cutscene. And as soon as the cutscene finishes, I'm back in the game and I'm going to have to roll away from these things, which are going to kill me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no way. I actually survived. Nice one. Cool. Continuing to roll away. I need to unlock the next bonfire around here. The next bonfire around here is pretty far away. Yeah, in the normal game, you can actually use loads of different weapons. Almost every weapon in the game is viable, at least once. Now, this is a Dark Wraith. Dark Wraiths are something you really want to avoid if you can. See, Dark Wraiths hate other enemies so much they attack them. We're watching a Dark Wraith fighting a Grue right now. That is the most entertaining thing we've seen all day. Okay. So I need to get from Farron Keep to... what's it called? I think it's the actual Farron Keep itself. At the minute we're in the swamp. I want to get to the actual keep, not the swamp. The keep is where I need to be. I think the keep is this way. The keep should be kind of obvious because it's a massive keep. But the difficult part is getting past these trees. Oh, please no, please go away. Because the trees don't like me. And they don't want me to, you know, be happy. I know lots of people like these trees. They don't like other people being happy. There's the keep. There's the keep. The wall's the keep just here. I need to roll like a boss. Like, what is that item down there? I don't even know what that is. But I'm going to roll like a boss. Come on. Seriously, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Whips are quite difficult weapons. Whips are really good against other players because whips cannot be blocked by shields. That's one of the best things about them. If you have a shield and you hold it up, it cannot block a whip. Now these are basilisks. Basilisks will turn you to stone. And when you're turned to stone, you will lose half your health. Constantly. Forever. Why has it not given me the ladder? Where the hell is the ladder? Oh my god, what? I rolled around the whole keep. Where's the ladder? I bet it's over there. Yeah. Thank you, Dark Souls. Let's increase the death count for that. I forgot about the death count. People, please remind me. If I die, remind me that the death count is important. We're currently on 16, I think. Right. Where is the next... Let's just go this way. What's over this way in the swamp? Remind me of the death count. If I die, I've got to put it up. There is a ring, I'm sure, that allows you to walk through the swamp normally, just like the rusted iron ring did in Dark Souls 1. I'm sure there's a ring that lets you do that in Dark Souls 3, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. There should be another fire. There we go. Let's just put you out quickly. That's another one gone. That's going to load me up another cutscene, which I'm going to skip. And as soon as the cutscene is loaded up, I'm going to roll like hell away from the tree. That's going to give... There's the keep. That is part of the keep that I need. And I think I need to be going over there. Hey, look, I died. There's my souls. Fantastic, I think. Oh no, get off my face. My beautiful, beautiful face. Oh, Grue. Not cool, buddy. Not cool. Let's put the death counter up one. Seriously, man. Not cool. I need to find where the actual Farron Keep itself is. Yeah, where the hell is the actual Farron Keep? Seriously, it's a huge building. It's like a... It's got to be over there. It's like a giant building. It's not hard to find. But apparently it is. What's that item over there? Maybe you're important. You're a Titanite shard, so actually you kind of are. You are one of the 5 things I still need. Yep, thanks MEG. We've added the death count on. Hey, Prism Stone. So I can leave pretty patterns wherever I go. I'm sure there's items hidden around here somewhere. No. Yes! Yes, there are. Oh, cool, a shield. If I was using... Chat lag, still like 20 seconds out. That's fair enough. I've got everything turned down. I've got stream beta delay turned off. So, like, this is as fast as it can go. Dark Wraith, Dark Wraith, Dark Wraith. No, 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 no. Hey, the Sage is cold. That allows him to make better weapons. I've got everything turned to the best settings that I can turn it to reduce the lag. There's nothing I can do from this end that's going to make this chat go any quicker. And believe me, if there was, I would do it. I guarantee it. I promise. I absolutely promise. I wouldn't even lie to you. I don't know what this item is, but I want to. And I don't know what's over here, but I want to go over here. Don't want to go over there. To be fair, I don't want to be in the swamp at all, but, you know, this is kind of where the... Ah, I think that's where I need to be. Because where I need to be is a ladder surrounded by slugs. Get off my head! No, god damn you. Yep, there are the slugs. And there is the ladder. This is the least fun part of the game. Apart from, you know, the rest of the game. That's not fun either. Seriously, what is the fast... Someone please tell me in chat, what is the fastest way to get from where I am to the actual keep where I find the big wolf, the Wolf of Faron? That's literally his name. Death count, thank you. Thanks, MEG. Without you, the chat would be empty and I wouldn't be reminded that I've died. You'd a real MVP. I think this way is where the big trees are. This is a way that I definitely should not go. Also, can someone please work out if there's any way that I can run at regular speed while in this swamp? If there's like an item that would allow me to do that. Because if there is, I want it. I want 2 of them. 1 on each foot. Holy crap, that was the Basilisk attack, and I am nearly stoned. Hey, you're an item. Maybe you're important. Maybe you're not, I'm going to get you anyway. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Least important thing I could have right now. Kinda hard to watch this while playing a game myself. Chaz, what are you playing? It's not Dark Souls or The Witcher 3, just don't even bother talking back. I'm sure that is the thing I need to be. It's the place I need to be at least. Maybe that's the building I need to be in. I don't know anymore. I'm very confused. Chaz, what are you playing? Let us know. If it's good, we could join in. If The Witcher 3 were multiplayer, it would just win all of the awards ever. Go away, tree. No one even likes you. You're a stupid enemy. No one likes you at all. You have literally 0 fans. Another Titanite shard, cool. Apparently backsteps are unhindered at high water. Well, thanks, Chaz. Hang on, MEG. I turned round to try that, and I ended up facing whatever that is, and getting hit in the face. And I don't blame you, but I kinda do. Kinda hard to watch this. Well, what are you playing, Chaz? I mean, you can say if it's not The Witcher 3 or Dark Souls, we'll just be judging you. Because you've got a PC, so you've got no excuse to not be playing those games right now. Okay, where am I going to find this thing? It's either over there or over there. It's one of these ways. Can I jump that way? Can I climb up this tower? Yeah, I can. Cool. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, cool. Is that any good? I've heard it's really good, to be fair. I've heard very, very good reviews about it. It's the new game that's just come out, hasn't it? And what console are you playing it on? I would very much like to know where the hell I've got to go. Drink, drink. This guy's going to do a plunging attack on me. Oh my goodness. Seriously. Whoever designed Dark Souls, there is such a thing as too many swamp levels. Dark Souls 1 had like one swamp level and that was way too many. Where are you? Are you going to come up here, one-on-one? 1v1 me, bro. Oh, you did. Okay. That is what you get when you take me on one-on-one. See? You get the stick in your face. I think I've just found where I need to be as well, actually. That over there seems to be the very end of it. I think there's a dog behind me. There is. Oh my god, I rolled. Do the backstep. You know what, MEG, I'm going to try. What I need is a map of how to get to Farron Keep from this bloody actual thing. How do I get to the ladder from Farron Keep? Let's have a look at the backstep. Let's do the backstep. Ready? So the backstep would be this. Yeah, the backstep actually is unhindered, but it does use up all of my stamina. So I may as well just keep rolling, because I'm rolling anyway. Rolling is full speed. Yeah, the backstep is not unhindered. It is definitely hindered. People on Reddit say to spam dagger weapon art to move quickly through the swamp. I do not have a dagger, and even if I did, I would not be able to equip it, because I do not have the stats to equip a dagger. That is the sad case of my life right now. Hey, there's an item over there. Let's go and get it. Let's roll this way. Oh! Bugger everything in the world. Okay, there were 3 grooves just there. What I need to do, I'm going to look on my phone. How the hell do we get from the... Okay, Dark Souls 3 from the swamp to... Just take what Reddit says, that's fine. No ring, unfortunately. Okay, what you can tell me now, MEG, you can continue your job as head researcher. How do we get to the Old Wolf of Farron from Farron Keep bonfire? From Farron Keep to the Old Wolf of Farron. Let's Google that. From Farron Keep. I probably should know this as a person who's trying to do this game really difficultly. Oh, let's try and parry this dude. No, of course we can't. That would be way too easy. To Old Wolf of Farron. This is going to be the most boring part of the stream. This is going to be the downtime. Keep ruins to Old Wolf of Farron, pretty much. Cool. Okay. Da 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 da. Oh, I see. Right, I don't want to just... Old Wolf of Farron to optional stray demon boss. I know where that is. I just need to get to the goddamn wolf, first of all. I need a Farron Swamp map. That's what I need. Yeah, Farron Swamp map. Farron Swamp. Farron Swamp map. It's actually on Google. Obviously it's that hated. It's a frickin' Googleable result. Okay. Whoa! Dark Wraith is there. I did not see you. I was Googling maps. Not Google Maps, just Googling maps. Okay, cool. So that's the bonfire. That's the thing and the thing and the thing and the thing. Where the hell is Farron Keep? Oh, I see where it is. Okay, cool. So basically it's forward and to the right, very, very slightly. It's like running a straight line that way. Don't turn around and go up there, we don't need to. I see where we're meant to be going. Everyone ignore everything I've been saying, I know what I'm doing now. Unfortunately, we do have to go past Big Treebeard McFuckface over there. Sorry, it's meant to be a family-friendly stream. We've got to go past that dude. And that dude is a problem. So... Oh my god, there's another dude. Seriously? Seriously? That's not fun. Okay, how is this dude this powerful? This map does not look right. What's this? Hey, cool. But I still think the enemies are going to be upon us. Can we get around this way? I don't know. You got this. Thank you, MEG. Thank you for believing in me. I appreciate the lie. Okay, so I think this is the way we're meant to be going. Kind of this way, apparently. Have I actually finally found where I need to be? Nope! No, I definitely have not found where I need to be. That is a very big tree. And this is not where I need to be. However, I have found something that looks weird. What is this? This is new. Intriguing. A golden scroll. Let's try and beat some basilisks to death. Oh, I'm cursed. God damn it. I don't think being family friendly is an issue with the stream past midnight. That's fair enough. If you're up this late, you may as well stay up this late. Right, there's no way that is the frickin'... Okay, so if that's where I need to get to, then you, sir, are wrong. That is definitely not... Hang on, it's 12 the golden scroll. Oh, I went way too far. Okay, cool. So we need to come way back. It's like... We don't need to go anywhere near as far as we have been going. This is just uber complicated. We've been making this far too difficult for ourselves, guys. I don't know why we've been doing this. I don't know why you've been letting me do this. You guys have had Google, and you've been watching me fail. So that's the bit here. This is the bit that we have to turn back on ourselves and go up to. If we just run this way, in theory, we should be able to get to where we need to go. In theory. Didn't say practically. Just in theory. Maybe I should try and actually kill this guy. It seems like he might be easier to deal with if I just kill him. There we go. Boom, son. Okay, just killed seems to be the best way of dealing with things. Just kill them. Right, where even am I right now? Seriously, this is like... Okay, I get where you are, and I get where you are. I also kinda get what that is. If I get to the end, I should be able to see it. How do I get up there? You know those ideas you have and you're like, hey, I'll just do a stream and it'd be great. And then you choose a really hard game and then you regret choosing it. That's happening. That's happening right about now. Best way to beat the enemies with the rhythm stick is just to keep hitting them. There we go. So, turns out the best way to pass the swamp is just to kill everything in the swamp. I like this. This is a tactic I can use. Just kill everything in the swamp. I wonder if I can jump up there as like a little glitchy thing. Even if I could, I'm not going to do it because there's no glitching in this run. Oh my god, stay still. Hyped for you to get to the Deacons. I'm settling to watch this. We're going to get to the Deacons. Deacons is pretty easy. I can get to the Deacons right now. The reason I'm not doing that is because if I get to the Old Wolf of Faron, I can buy the ability to upgrade my weapon. And that's what I need. Deacons is not the issue. The issue is my weapon not being plus what it needs to be. That's the issue. I need to upgrade my weapon. I can get to the deacons, not an issue. Can I kill the deacons as it stands right now? No. Nowhere near powerful enough. Need a better weapon. I'm going to work on that first, then get to the deacons. That is literally what we're doing. In order, there they are. There's the slugs. See those slugs over there surrounding that ladder? That is where I need to get to. That is literally it. I need to get up that ladder and we are good to go. There's a bonfire at the top of that ladder. There is a bonfire up here. I swear to God, there's a frickin' bonfire if we can get up here. Oh my God, come on, die, all of you slugs. Okay, we're going to get a level 3 weapon. We're going to get a bonfire. Oh, there we go. It's going to be fantastic. Good times all round. Oh, there we go. Excellente. So, if you haven't played this game before, don't watch this. There's a spoiler in a second. So we've got to the old Wolf of Faron. We've lit the bonfire and we've goddamn rested at it. Now, what I need is that item up there that's on the windowsill. And to get to that item up there, we run all the way around the edge. And there is a invisible door. So run up here and we hit this. And then we go through and pick up the Dream Chaser's ashes. The Dream Chaser's ashes, we're going to be able to go to our favourite shopkeeper. Give her some ashes, because that's just her thing. She just collects ashes, that's what she likes doing. And we're going to be able to buy some Titanite shards, and the Titanite shards are going to help us upgrade the weapon, and the weapon's going to kill the deacons, and it's just going to be so easy now. Basically, we're playing on easy mode. For anyone who's just joining us, doesn't know what we're doing, we're not playing on easy mode. We are playing very far from easy mode. Here you go, old lady, have some dead people. I found them on a ledge in a swamp. Can you give me some Titanite now, please? Number held 4. You know what? I need 2 more. Of course I don't have enough. Thankfully, I've got me some souls. Let's use up all the little shitty souls first, and then use the big decent souls. May as well use both of you. Okay, that's enough to buy at least 1 more Titanite shard, and that Titanite shard is going to let me reinforce the weapon to +3, and then we are good. Then all I need is some large Titanite shards, and they are going to take me some time to find. Raw Club +3, boom son. Now to get Raw Club +4 I need 2 large Titanite shards. Question is, where are the large Titanite shards? Oh, I forgot to update one of the deaths last time, so let's update that on the meter right now. Okay, so large Titanite shard is the next thing I need to get. But we've got everything from there that we can possibly get. Hey, you know what we haven't got from there? I know where there's a large Titanite shard. Fantastic. Someone can Google large Titanite shard. Large Titanite shard, Dark Souls 3. Let's Google it. Let's go and find it, shall we? I happen to know where a large Titanite shard is up here. I also know there's a boss. Let's go and do it, shall we? What have we got to lose? Let's go and play a mini-boss. Let's go and kill a mini-boss. Let me show you where it is. Oh, there's 1 in the High Wall of Lothric and there's 2 in Farron Keep. Phenomenal. This is going to get me a +4 weapon. Never played the game, but it's good to watch someone who knows what they're doing play. Yeah, so Dark Souls is not... Okay, it is hard, but it's hard in a fair way. That's what a lot of people don't get about this. It is fair. Now that demon over there is a seriously tough mini-boss, so we're going to leave him for a second. This game is fair. If you die, it's your fault. It will never kill you in a cheap way, apart from that stupid Catacombs of Carthus bone wheel skeleton. Fuck bone wheels. Any enemy that's a wheel shape, run away. It will never kill you in an unfair way. You'll never think, oh, that was cheap. Apart from, again, bone wheels. Fuck them. Every time you die, it's your fault. And you can get better by just, you know, not rushing and not worrying about it. Large Titanite shard, Dragon Crest shield. So yeah, the reason I love Dark Souls so much is because you can finish the game, and indeed I'm going to prove you can finish the game with the worst weapon. I'm using a freaking stick, man. Seriously, this is just a club, and I'm going to try and finish the game with it. I'm going to kill the hardest boss in the game. I'm going to kill the Nameless King with a stick. And that is going to prove that this game is about learning the game. It's not about numbers. It's not about just being a high level. It's about being good at the level you are. I need to kill this lizard before I kill those things, because the lizard will disappear. There we go. Cool. Now you can die. Hey, check that out. One hit kill with the freaking club, man. I've got no poise, so that's gonna really hurt when I get hit. So I just said I've got no poise. Let me explain what that means. When you wear heavy armor and you get hit, you don't get knocked back that far, because your armor's heavy, so of course it's going to support you. That stat, the whole how far can I be knocked back stat, that's called poise. If you've got high poise, you don't get knocked back. If you've got low poise, you get knocked back all the time. Now if you've got really high poise, if you've got like a really heavy armor set, such as the Havel's armor set, or Smaug's armor set, or even the Giant's armor set, you can literally stand still. Yeah, that was not a well-timed roll. You can literally just stand still, and enemies can hit you and you don't get knocked anywhere. But because I've got no poise whatsoever, even like a dagger stabbing me is going to stagger me backwards. Now you'll notice that I just got squished by a demon, and that's fine. I'm okay with that, because I'm now going to go and upgrade my weapon again. I'm going to go back to the Firelink Shrine, speak to my favourite maiden. I'm going to get me some large titanite. No, I'm not going to get some large titanite shards. I've already got them. I'm going to go to the blacksmith, me old chum over here, and he is going to make my stick, my beat stick. He's going to improve it slightly, but I'm going to have to pop a soul in order to do that, because I kind of went and got myself killed. So let's pop a soul here. Cool, it's 800 more. Andre, if you could make this stick more of a stick. Excellent. That is what I wanted. Thank you, Andre. You are a lifesaver. Now let's go and kill the Deacons of the Deep, shall we? Let's go and see what they're up to. So I don't need to go to the Abyss Watchers yet. We need to go to the Deacons of the Deep. And the Deacons of the Deep I'm going to access by Crystal Sage all the way around into the church. The church is going to be a lot of running. Okay? Now again, this is not a speed run. We're not doing this as fast as we can. We're trying to just finish it with a stupid weapon. And for anyone who's viewing and not chatting, we are using the Deprived starting class. I am using the Deprived starting weapon, the club. We have upgraded it to a Raw Club +4. That is the only weapon we're going to use through the whole game. We are not going to level up any stats. I am not going to summon anyone to help me. I'm not going to use a shield at all. It's literally going to be a run with a Deprived club, no shield, no armor, no summoning, no bugging, no glitching. It's going to be a proper run. We're going to actually do this. Did we ever kill this dude? Oh man, we never killed this dude. Let's try and kill this dude. This dude took more lives off me than Idux Gundir did, seriously. This guy, man. However, now we've got a slightly upgraded club, and I'm a tad better at parrying, so this guy is in a bit of trouble, but he still throws those stupid knives at you. But let's keep parrying him, see how we do it. Yeah, the evangelists are just really fat women, basically. It's literally what they are. I'm going to keep eating because I've got to keep drinking. You've got to keep moving when he throws those. Oh man, that was so close. This guy has killed me more times than Idux Gundir did. And normally I'm pretty good at parrying, but he varies his attack speed quite a lot. And let me show you how you can do that if you're on a PvP, if you're PvPing people. See, if I press R1 I do a light attack, as everyone knows. But if I press R2 I do a heavy attack. But if I press and hold R2, it waits just a little bit longer, and that waiting, that is the timing that you need to throw off your opponents if you're doing PvP. That waiting is the time it takes to throw someone off. But because this death count, thank you, because this dude is an NPC, his timing is pretty much the same all the time. So you just have to parry at the right time and smack him back. One more parry like that, man, we should be good, I'm just saying. There we go. 3 parries on this guy, and we are fine. He's not touched us yet. He's not even hit me once. I'm not going to risk the final parry. I'm just going to hit him. Man, he is good for a freaking basic enemy. There we go. 4 parries. That's what we want. 4 parries on this guy. Taken down. Got hit once or twice. But he doesn't respawn. So that's really good. He doesn't respawn. So that's a couple of souls off that guy, and he's now gone. He should be gone. I also heard the follow noise. Thank you very much for whoever that just was. I will read your name out in a second as soon as my screen updates and I can see it. There's another really hard guy up here. Some of the hardest enemies in the game are not the bosses, they are the human-sized enemies. When you're taking on human-sized enemies, you know you're in trouble. This dude is an absolute dick to kill. Seriously, I can't even remember the timing of his attacks, so I'm going to try and... That's one of the timings of the attacks. If you want to get good at Dark Souls, by the way, just learn to parry. That's literally it. Learning to parry is like 90% of this game. And that was not a good parry. There we go. That was a partial parry, which is still going to help me. Samo963, I believe that is. Thank you very much for following. That's very kind of you. We're going to be playing this whole game through. There's the parry. We're going to be playing the whole game through using a deprived starting class. We are going to use the club, which is the deprived starting weapon. He gives me a spider shield, which is great against poison, but terrible against everything else. We're going to be using the deprived starting class. We're going to be using the club. We are not going to be leveling up at all. We're not going to be summoning anyone. We're not going to be wearing any armor. Now, there's a load of enemies here, and my tactic for them is just run. Seriously, I'm just going to run through all these guys. There's loads of archers. There's loads of dogs. This is just not an area you want to spend time in. It doesn't make me happy, you know. This is not... If I were going on holiday, this would not be my first choice. Like, it would be anywhere, this, and then Butlins. That's my last choice. If I can get the door, it's okay, because the animation gives me immunity frames. Brilliant. See, as soon as we open the door, I'm immune. Nothing can hurt me while I'm opening this door. And then I'm going to roll like a madman, mash in the circle button to open. Oh my god, open the freaking... No! No, 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 no! No! Oh! Thank you, Dark Souls. Let's put the death counter up 1, shall we? Let's not light that bonfire. Let's just look at that bonfire. Here we are, back here. Let's just... I didn't even want to light that bonfire. That wasn't the bonfire I wanted. You know what I really wanted to do was this. Again, I wanted to run through here again. Okay, you're just joining us. We're playing Sarcasm Souls. Attack of the Dogs. Scholar of the First. Fuck Puppies. Whoever designed dogs. I don't mean who designed dogs as in like the animal of the dog, but like whoever designed dogs in Dark Souls needs both a pay rise and to fuck off. Now that enemy that exploded, I'm pretty sure, just took out most of the dogs. Oh my god, seriously, you are like the hardest thing to kill. Every boss is easy compared to dogs. Yeah, get over there, you... Give me my souls back. Now light the bonfire. Every single boss is so simple compared to a dog. Right. Now I know for a fact there's an undead... it's an Estus shard just over here. in this massive group of people. But I'm going to take this guy down first because he sets himself on fire and then flings himself at you. And that's just all round not fun. This guy does the same thing, so he can also go and join him. Now these guys are all pretty tough and they've all got to die. No, 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 fire guy. Oh, god damn all of you. What's your favourite boss in this game? You know what, I really like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. And the reason I like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley is explained really well in a Game Theory video. And if you guys don't watch Game Theory on YouTube, I would really recommend it. Hosted by Matt Pat, who is a phenomenally good researcher. Go on YouTube, type in Game Theory, and just really enjoy their videos about stuff. The Dancer of the Boreal Valley is such a well thought out boss. It's horrible. Okay, it's such an awfully difficult to kill boss. It's so hard, and that's why it's so damn good. But in order to be good in Dark Souls, you need to just be hard. You know, you need to be really tough and difficult to kill. And the Dancer does that better than anyone. Now, if I remember correctly, this is a route that I have ran for about 3 or 4 hours. And the reason I ran this route was because I have to get past 2 Grave Wardens. No, a lie. 3 Grave Wardens and open a door. And the Dancer's pretty, and the Dancer's music is beautiful. Everything about the Dancer of the Boreal Valley lets you know this is going to be a seriously tough fight. Everything about it is like, this is not easy. Now, normally I'd run straight across here, but what I'm going to do is drop down here and collect an Undead Bone Shard from over here. I think, if I remember correctly, it's on the edge. It's over somewhere. I think that's it over there. Repair, there we go. There's the thing I need over here. Cool, Undead Bone Shard, there we go. That's going to improve my Estus Flask. Now, remember that guy from the giant from the first area that was shooting all those big bolts at me? Same place, same dude. Giant's still firing the bolts at me. But because I chose the Young White Branch as a starting item, I'm his friend. Blood Loss. Oh god, it's these things. Freaking hate these things. Now, you can either set yourself... See, I'm covered in maggots. You can either set yourself on fire to get rid of them, or you can just keep taking the blood loss hit every time. Now, I'm just going to keep taking the blood loss hit, because it's actually simpler. He says, dying from blood loss. Look at those stupid imps. Look at them. Death counter up. Okay, let's keep going. I've got 15 followers on Twitch. Seeing as I started streaming yesterday, I'd say that's pretty good. I'm rather impressed with that. I'm very proud that people look at me and go, yeah, we should watch that guy play Dark Souls. I don't know why. But hey, thanks. Now remember, we're not blocking anything with a shield, we're only parrying with a Caestus. Unfortunately, all the enemies that we're coming up against now are not really parryable. They're just smack them with a club until they die. This whole area, this whole graveyard we're running through has secrets, and it has items and unexplored zones, and we're not going to see them because we don't need them. Now this dude either jumps at you or swings at you. Either way, roll. Because he's the one that puts those horrible maggots onto you. And I'm going to run through these skeletons, but that Grave Warden up there is going to run at me. I'm just going to roll. As soon as he swings, roll the hell out of the way. Because that Grave Warden has Grave Warden blades that cause bleed damage, and that bleed stacks up fast. Oh, you can get the torch out to get rid of him. I did not know that. I do not have a torch, so that wouldn't work. But I know that from now on. From now on I will get a torch out. Now this dude sets himself on fire again, which is why I'm killing him in a single hit. I'm also going to get shot at by one of the archers down there. And that guy... he's holding a Zweihander sword, a curved Zweihander, which is why it's so damn powerful. You saw that it took me out in pretty much one hit. Well, it took my health down to tiny, and then the second hit killed me. I don't know why, maybe it's just me, but I always find the timing difficult for those guys. I can't time my rolls against them properly, because they always swing at an odd time, and it's never when you expect it to happen. If any of you are musical at all, most things in Dark Souls happen in what's called 4/4 notation. Now 4/4 notation is dun 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 dun, beat 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 beat, which is how most music is played. Most music is 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. And normally when an enemy shows you that they're about to swing, that's the offbeat, that's the first beat, the 1, and their swing comes on the 2 3 or 4. That dude was 1 2 3 4 swing. Yeah, but the reason those guys are so hard to kill is because they swing up the wrong beat. See that guy, you can see him, you can wait for a beat, then you can swing. The boss, and the reason I like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley so hard is the Dancer actually fights, and again, game theory explained this really well. The Dancer of the Boreal Valley fights in what's called 3-4 notation. 3-4 notation means for every bar of timing, there's 3 beats instead of 4. Now I'm just going to run from these guys, to be honest. Fuck it. But the Dancer of the Boreal Valley fights in an odd time signature, and that's what makes her so damn hard. Now these guys, again, insanely tough, because he's going to swing at me, and he's going to swing at me, and there are 2 Grave Wardens up here, and the 2 Grave Wardens are going to make my life frickin' difficult, because they're going to keep swinging at me, and I've got to roll past them at the... No, 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 don't get caught on the Grave Warden. Oh, man, that was not what I wanted to happen. Okay, that was just unlucky. I got caught on the Grave Warden there. Most things in Dark Souls are very easy to time if you learn basic 4-4 notation. It gets difficult when the timings get thrown out. You can fight enemies that you've never seen before. As soon as you see them lift their arm up or pull a sword back or get ready to swing, you can pretty much count 1 2 3 roll. Or 1 2 roll and you'll be fine. Enemies like the Grave Warden, enemies like those freaking little... what are they called? The thing with the Zweihander that killed me, the imps. That's why they're so tough. This area, I mean that thing, as soon as, if it jumps, I'll just roll. If it doesn't jump, I'll roll there. It is possible to work out their attack patterns and their attack timings. It's easy to get the timings, all you've got to do then is get the actual... He just killed the zombie himself. Thanks, you gave me all the souls from that zombie. Timing is easy. Actually putting this into practice is difficult. You can't handle the syncopation. Yeah. Yeah, that is what I can't handle. You music nerd. Fuck you. Again, even the guys that fire the bows, as soon as they show you that the bolt's loaded, just wait a second and then roll, and you're guaranteed to pretty much roll past it. The notation's there. You can hide back here from these guys, if you need to, for any reason. It's not essential to, but you can do. Now this guy swings at me from out the thing, this guy swings there. Oh my god, you freaking Dark Souls. I'm trying to rush, that's the problem, I'm trying to go too fast. Mistakes become successes if you learn from them. Samo, I like that. That's good. That is... yeah. I think this game is the embodiment of what you just said. And I think you are the embodiment of this game right now. Mistakes do become successes. You've got to learn from them. Every time I die, it's my fault. Every death in this game is my fault. I die because of how I'm playing it, and I get that, and that's why I'm not salty. Not bothered about, screaming at the game or shouting at myself. Just do something different next time. You want to wait to see Salt. Wait until we get to the Nameless King, or to the Soul of Cinder at the end. I've seen someone kill the Soul of Cinder without being hit at all and without rolling. And that's an insane achievement. That's very, very impressive. Have you been keeping up with the death counter? Yes, I have actually. I have. I may have missed one, so I'm going to put one more on right now. Although even if I have missed one, we're still on, what are we on, 25 right now? Including the one I just pressed. 25's not bad for where we are in the game. I'm kind of okay with that. Right, what if we go slower? What if right now we don't rush? Can I... yeah, let's see what happens if we just go slow. We still die! Yep, MEG, Salt. Feel free to put the Salt logo. That's a death That's a plus. How is everyone in chat? Let me know what you're up to today, guys, because we could be here a while. And I don't want to keep you on the edge of your seat thinking, will he do it, will he do it? No, the answer is probably not. All I'm trying to do is open the door. As soon as I've opened the door, I have unlocked a shortcut to the rest of the game. I'm trying to open the goddamn door. No, move, 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 don't get caught, don't get caught, don't get caught. There's 2 shortcuts to unlock from the bonfire that we are currently respawning from. Both of them will give us much easier access as soon as we've unlocked them. We just need to unlock them. I'm trying to get this guy to leap at me instead of swing at me, because the leap is much easier to dodge than the swing is. See, this is fine. We have no problem getting to here. This is the first... That's the first dangerous bit. If I miss that roll and I get cut by that Grave Warden, we're in trouble. Just came back from a Dungeon Master session in Burton. Oh, cool, man. Very cool. How did that go? Are you guys learning some more tricks of D&D, or are you just kind of designing dungeons? What was discussed? It's always nice to know what people are up to when it comes to D&D. I need to start writing some of my adventures and putting them like in PDF format so people can use them. So our most successful run here has been running past people. So we're just going to run past people. And we're going to continue to run past people the whole time. Apart from this dude, whom we're going to try and just... There we go. Okay, I'm going to drink some Estus Flask, or even if I do get caught on this Grave Warden, we're going to be okay. No, you can go away. And there should be a Grave Warden up here, but if we go that side, brilliant, son, there we go. All I have to do now is get to that door, and it's fine, because if I open the door, I'm immune. So these guys can blow up and they'll kill each other. Yeah, there we go, see? Apart from the Grave Warden, he's still very much alive. But as long as I... No, 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 don't cut me, don't cut me, don't cut me, please go away, Black Slime. Now, if I can keep rolling and get to where I need to get to, I can unlock a shortcut to get to here. No! You dick. God damn it, Dark Souls. Continuing on as we were. But hey, that was a better run. It's 12:30. I've got nothing to do tomorrow. I've got a friend coming over, and I'm going to play some Gwent, some actual real-life Gwent. The Gwent card from The Witcher 3. Oh, by the way, guys, The Witcher 3 is the next game that I will be doing when I finish Dark Souls 3. I'm not saying that's going to be anytime soon. I'm just saying that is the next game that will be played. We'll do Dark Souls 3 challenge run like this, and then we'll do The Witcher 3 challenge run like, I don't know, no sigils at all, or something like that. Or, you know, only use the basic sword. We'll work something out to make it difficult. Definitely Death March. Playing Gwent on the hardest difficulty, that's a frickin' challenge. To be fair, Gwent on the easiest difficulty is still a goddamn challenge. So that door just there, those 2 doors, that's what we're trying to open. That's where we need to get to. But there's many... What we can do is just this. We can actually jump down here and save ourselves a little bit of time running this way. It's not going to skip much. It's not going to skip anything important, to be honest. I'm just going to keep rolling here. Oh my goodness. Everyone's having fun, been helping Spartans defend their country from the invaders. Good, man. I'm glad you're having time. As long as everyone's playing D&D and everyone's having fun, that's the point, you know? People often say to me, am I playing D&D right? I'm like, are your players having fun? If they're having fun, yes. Also, there's a Dark Souls board game coming out soon. It's had some really good reviews. The miniatures look fantastic. The price is going to be reasonable, 30, 40 quid, something like that. I think it should be really good fun to play. As soon as the Dark Souls board game comes out, I think we should stream it. I'm going to get a couple of people together. I'll get the board game. We'll get some salt, just so we all know how we're feeling. And we'll stream the Dark Souls board game. But until then, we definitely need to complete this challenge run. Now, I'm going to warn you guys, I did this a few days ago on a different character. I did it on a basic sorcerer build, and it took me a hell of a long time to get all the way to where I need to get to. It's not an easy challenge at all what I'm trying to do right now. This is running past a lot of very dangerous enemies, and a small mistake here sends me back a long way. You've already seen it. You've seen that a small mistake sends me all the way back to here. And yeah, it's not difficult, it's just I'm trying to dodge a hell of a lot of things all at once. And it's the process of dodging all of these that's just freaking difficult, man. Now this dude in here is the problem. Ah, my god, I thought maybe I'll kill him, and look at that! That's overkill. No one needs that many people to try and kill them. There's a similar game for Bloodborne. Is there? Cool. If there's a similar Bloodborne style game, we will definitely look into it. Okay, man, come on. We're getting here now. We're getting here. I'm going to get to the Deacons of the Deep. I'm going to get to the gosh darn Deacons. And I did swear then. Gosh darn it. Damn them all to heck. No, damn was a pretty strong word. Let's say darn. Chaz, you should go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's like 12:30 in the morning. Go to sleep. Technically it is the morning. Chaz, go to sleep. Did you enjoy the film? Was it good? Was Kong good? Because I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. That is such an annoyingly hard to avoid attack. Did you enjoy Kong? That's the most important thing we need to know right now for this stream. Figures the Dark Souls board like Warhammer quality? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the figures for the Dark Souls board are going to be really high quality, kind of Citadel miniature, Forge World. The Dancer of the Boreal Valley just looks beautiful. I would play that figure in almost any game that needs figurines. It was epic. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Chaz. I'm glad you had fun. Because at the end of the day, having fun is what it's about. Okay, the dude with the frickin' axe is basically following me. Cool. You, sir, are an insane little man, aren't you? I wonder what happens if I actually try and kill them as I go past. Like, Logan was miserable. Seriously, that's a shame. I haven't been to see Logan yet. I'm kinda behind on the X-Men films. I need to catch up with a few. I'll be honest, the last X-Men film I watched was Days of Future Past. And Days of Future Past I thought was great, but mainly because of Michael Fassbender's performance as Magneto. Because I will watch Michael Fassbender in anything. Death counters. Yep, thanks. That was 2 deaths I've missed, so I'm going to press the counter twice. I have it linked up to I have a program that a friend helped me download. I was watching some guy run some Dark Souls 3 yesterday, because I like to watch other people stream it as well. And there was this guy, and he had a death counter on, and I messaged him saying, "That's epic, man, how have you got it working?" And he sent me the program. Really nice guy. Lovely, lovely man. Doing some great Dark Souls runs, actually. I think he was on New Game Plus, like up to 17 or something. So it was good. Right, now I'm going to try a slightly different tactic here. I'm actually going to try and kill things as we go past them. Possibly not the Grave Wardens, because they are dangerous, but everything else, I think I'm going to try and kill as we go. Because I think it might be a case of that's easier. He says, being frickin' ripped apart by these stupid things. Okay, so a running attack will kill these things. Ha! Or just them jumping to their deaths will kill these things. That's great. If more of them want to do that, that would be lovely. Now, when I get this item, 2 of them will stand up. There's one. I didn't realise that 3 of them got up. That was not part of the deal. Okay, sorry, I didn't realise you got up as well when I hit you. Okay, cool, we're doing pretty well so far. They're dead, they're dead, they're dead. This is an issue down here because there's 3 of them, and the only way I can get any immunity frames is when I get a backstab onto one of them. which is fine when it works. The immunity frame from the backstab is extremely useful. Immunity frames, by the way, are when you cannot be hit by other enemies. So like that is a backstab just there, and the immunity frames is I can't be hurt. I think one of the worst things in this game are the prison wardens or the jailers. Oh my god, the jailers, yeah, because they cut your health down and they're so friggin' difficult to kill. If I can get behind him, I can get a backstab. There we go. Yeah, the jailers. Man, the jailers are not to be messed with. They got a spear. Cool. Now, there's actually some enemies hanging around up here. You can see them. See them just there? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here and I'm going to lure them down so they're going to drop on purpose. And I'm going to try and ambush them. Oh, no! What? That was not how I saw that going. I will go to sleep feeling unsatisfied if I don't see you get somewhere meaningful. If I had £1 for every time my mum said that to me in my life, I would be a very rich man and she might have got a lot more sleep. But no, I simply tell her mother I am streaming video games on the internet for people, and then she cries herself to sleep. I got a bit too real. The insides came out a little bit too much there. I think I'll just stick to being fake from now on. Yeah, but yes, back to MEG's point. Jailers, fuck them. They're definitely enemies we don't want. You're not going to get somewhere meaningful. It's Dark Souls. It's just like life. You'll fail again and again and again, and eventually someone better than you will do way more. I think one of the worst things in this game in the prison... I'm not quite ready to cry. Well, you know, you haven't known me long enough yet. Give it time. When you get to where other people are with me, you'll be like, okay, Josh, your mum is very proud of you. My mum should be proud of me. I've got to freaking like this part on Dark Souls with only 20 whatever deaths, which I've just increased the death counter on. Whoa, I wasn't paying attention to the screen there and just forgot to move, to be honest. Now, are we going to try this whole killing them thing? Didn't even look, just battered you. Roll, roll, roll. Fuck you. Did one fall off the edge? I'm not sure. Okay, let's try and kill these things again. But this time let's be aware of where the goddamn... See, because there's 3 of them, that's the difficult part. It's hard to kind of coordinate moving through past 3 people at the same time. You can parry this guy, but it's much easier to roll behind him. Yeah, parrying is entirely possible with him, but so much simpler to roll behind. Hey, you know what I just thought? Why don't we just throw a bomb at these guys instead of trying to do anything fancy with them? Let's just get out some of the fire bombs we've got. Okay. Log on and get one going up there. Oh, no, that totally missed. Yeah, there we go. Nope, that was not what I expected to happen. Fuck you. You've been through uni, you're in a play, and you have 15 Twitch followers. What more do you want from life? Nothing. I want nothing more from life. I'm basically famous. Which is all I ever wanted to be. You know, I've got 6 people right now watching me play my favourite video game. What else do I want? And I am in a play, yeah. God damn it, I'm basically like... Why isn't Hollywood here right now? I can throw that in there, see if I can distract that little dude. Because he's the problem. He's the frickin' problem. This guy's piss easy. If I can get him to come at me on his own. If I can get behind you, mate. Oh my god, Dark Souls. What did you do at uni? Performing arts. I'm a trained actor. I'm a thespian, darling. I have a degree in performing arts. I trained 3 years to Twitch stream better. You'll notice that I try very hard not to say or between words. You just stay quiet if you're not talking. Yeah, this guy's piss easy. Immediately died. You know what? That might be my advert for this stream. Just me going, this is fucking easy, and then getting chopped down in one hit. I'm not saying it's not easy, I'm just saying I'm not very good at it. It is easy, I just can't do it. Yes, Chaz, I study performing arts. I have a degree in performing arts. Like the thing I said. One of the big things that I really care about as far as acting goes is performing is not easy. It shouldn't be easy, it should be difficult. There's a lot of stuff to think about when you're entertaining people, and I watch a lot of Twitch streams to try and improve what I'm doing. And one of the big things that I notice a lot of the time, and correct me if I'm wrong, I always value the feedback. Uni helps you sell gadgets better too. Oh my god, you have no idea. I worked as a salesman in a shop. It is so simple to sell gadgets. One of the things uni really helped me do, and watching Twitch streams helps this a lot. A lot of Twitch streamers don't talk. They're silent. And I'm like, why? You know, your audience is here for a reason. They're watching you for a reason. Oh my god, you Zwei-handing dick. So one thing I try and do on Twitch, and one thing I try and do on stage, or wherever I'm talking to people in general, is not be quiet. Because if you turn into a Twitch stream and there's a guy sat there playing and he's just not talking, what's the point? If my viewer count drops to 0, that's fine. I will still narrate what I do, because these videos get uploaded to YouTube afterwards, or they will get uploaded to YouTube afterwards, as soon as I get around to doing that. And I'm on the Reddit Twitch kind of subreddit, and I'm on the Reddit streaming subreddit, and I talk to a lot of people who do stuff like this and who try and entertain, because a lot of my friends are performers. They're actors, they're comedians. I've got a friend who's a mentalist. I'm working with him right now to help improve his show. I've worked with people who are, you know, film and TV students, a lot of people who are involved in different aspects of the entertainment industry. And one thing that I find a lot is people think they're entitled to be watched. They think they deserve an audience. They think, why don't people watch me? I'm funny, I'm entertaining, I'm silly, I'm great at this, why don't people watch me? And the answer is, to be with your mates and to be funny is fine. A lot of people are that. To try and be entertaining is difficult. It's a job. It is a full-time job to do. You need to be good at what you do and to be entertaining. And it's hard. It's not easy. And a lot of people think, oh, it must be really piss easy to entertain people. Just play games and say things. That's simple. I can do that. And the amount of Twitch streams that I watch where people just cannot do that to save their damn life. Oh my god. There's a lot of curriculum snobbery against performing arts even today. Yeah, it is true. It absolutely is true. Performing arts, I mean, people a lot say, oh yes, performing arts, what are you going to do with that? I'm like, well, Robert Downey Jr. got paid £60 million to play Iron Man, so I'd quite like, you know, I'd do it for $6 million. I'd quite happily say, if they said, Josh, do you want to be Iron Man for $6 million? I'd be like, yeah, come on then, fine. So I studied performing arts because I always loved acting, and now I want to bring what skill I think I've managed to gain and learn from acting alongside people much, much better than myself, is a sense of entertainment and performance to video games, something I really enjoy and something I really love. I'm not playing Dark Souls 3 because I think, ooh, I might get famous on Twitch. I'm playing it because I want to play it and think I can bring an aspect to Twitch that a hell of a lot of people on it don't have, which is the ability to talk about something in a way people understand. Oh shit, this is not how we wanted to start that run. Roll, 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 roll. People often ask why I bother with my degree. Because it's fun. Because you wanted to. Sometimes uni isn't even about the degree you do, it's about the experience of going to uni. You know, you're living on your own for 3 years, you're interacting with hundreds of people, you're being exposed to points of view that you might not have even known existed a year or two ago. Ancient history, that's fantastic. Ancient history is the one degree that's always going to get harder because more things are always going to happen. Fuck this guy. That guy is the guy that kills me. Fuck him. Okay, we have just managed to take out the 2 people who always kill us. Now let's take out this dude. No, not this dude. I meant that dude. Oh my god, both of you dudes. and then the third guy gets involved in the fray. You are the worst kind of people. You're the kind of people who come to a party and drink all the beer and don't even bring any beer yourself. I hate you so much. Right. I need to get another cup of tea. I will be back in 1 minute. If anyone new joins the stream in the next minute, please let people know that I will be back in one momentum. Let me even put this background thing on the stream. You ready? Check this out. And here we go. We now return and continue. Right, back to our regularly scheduled viewing of Dark Souls 3. I think I want to go into crime data analysis as a statistician, but it seems a long way off, to be honest. Mate, you're talking about unrealistic dreams. I'm playing Dark Souls at 1 in the morning thinking, I could be an actor one day. Not with this kind of attitude, I couldn't. All I'm going to be with this kind of attitude is hungry and tired. Which I suppose is what an actor is meant to be until they become famous, so I'm kind of on the right path. But if you've got a crazy dream, go for it, man. Crazy dreams are the best kind. Go for it, love it. And Chaz, I don't want to hear your lamenting not being Lara Croft. You can damn well be Lara Croft if you want. I'm going to be Nathan Drake. I've got a poster of Nathan Drake behind me right now. Okay? Sic Parvis Magna. Greatness from small beginnings. Change your attitude, we can do it. I've even got my Nathan Drake cosplay in a box behind me, and then I've got my Nathan Drake poster up there that says, I am a man of fortune and must seek my fortune. Have crazy dreams, go for it, live it. Complete Dark Souls with a deprived stick. You know? If I can do this. If I ever get a new job interview in the future and they're like, so Mr. Hayes, what was your greatest achievement? I'm going to be like, mate, have you played Dark Souls 3? Because if you haven't, I've got a seriously difficult to explain achievement. If he's like, yes, I've played Dark Souls 3, I'll be like, well, okay, listen, right. Deprived character, stick. Okay. Fuck this dude. Fuck him. Drink. Fuck both of you. Yeah, son, there we go. Cool. Souls retrieved. Hang on. You're going to fall down. I'm going to kill you. You're going to get me in with... Oh my god, I hate you so much. Increase the death count. Polygonal Tits Lara. Polygonal Tits Lara is the best Lara. The one thing we can be proud of Derby for. You know, have you seen the amount of Lara Croft statues there are in Derby? There's that... What's it called? There's that cheap discount furniture store that has 2 statues of Lara Croft. And, how crazy is this? I live 2 minutes away from a road called Lara Croft Way. Oh yeah, if anyone who doesn't know, I live in a place called Derby. And Derby was famous for having, is it core design? core designed Lara Croft, basically. So Tomb Raider was made in the city I live in. Silly Sid's, that's the one. Yeah, Silly Sid's. Silly Sid's discount furniture store. It sounds like such a cheesy American thing. Core design. Yeah, they developed Lara Croft. I've actually got a friend called Sarah, who's a cosplayer, and Sarah is working on... She was in the stream earlier. Her name is Sin Estelle. Oh, that is why that Grave Warden is so hard. Sin Estelle was in this scene... I know I haven't even done a boss and I've died. This is the part that I die on all the freaking time. Okay, this is one of the most difficult parts of the game. And the reason this is the most difficult part of the game is this is designed to need a shield. Okay, you specifically need a shield for this bit. It's designed to need shields. All the enemies do bleed damage, so you want to have a shield for that. All the enemies throw things at you, so shield, 100% blocking damage. You can parry a Grave Warden, but it's risky, because by the time I get to the Grave Warden, I'm far away from the bonfire, so I don't want to risk parrying it, because I haven't had a lot of training at parrying the Grave Wardens. I'm not good enough at that yet. See, it's easier to dodge that when he jumps at you, because you can just jump under him. Anyway, yes, as I was saying, Chaz, there's a girl in this chat called Sin Estelle. Her name is Sarah. She's a cosplayer. She's a friend of mine. She is a computer program developer, and she actually knows quite a few people. Oh my... Seriously, the Grave did the same thing. And she actually knows some people who were on the original design team of making the first Lara Croft. If I'm ever hanging out with her, playing Gwent, or just some D&D stuff, because I run one of the D&D sessions she's involved in, I think you and her really get on. She's cool. Oh my goodness. See, I'm watching the... I've got two monitors set up. On one of the monitors I'm playing Dark Souls 3. On the other monitor I'm reading the chat and I'm watching the playback of the run I'm doing. And the playback's maybe 15-20 seconds behind where I am now. So I get to watch myself die twice. Every time. And the playback is so far behind me that I'm watching it thinking, hey, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. There it goes. And of course my voice is lagging slightly behind that, so what I'm experiencing in real time, you're maybe 30 seconds behind. There we go, roll past you. That shouldn't have been a hard thing. How's the D&D sessions? They are going amazingly, man. I used to run sessions on Mondays and Thursdays. No, Mondays and Wednesdays, I lie. And then they had to be changed to Wednesdays and Thursdays because of work changing. And now they've had to be changed to just Wednesdays because on Thursdays I have play rehearsals. So I run one session a week where I used to do 2 sessions. And I used to love the 2 sessions, I really did. But unfortunately I just don't have the free time to keep up with it. This guy has to die. Okay, so he basically has to die. He's one of the things that has to happen. This guy has to die. You know what? Now he's here. Fuck him. I'm just going to run. All I have to do is get past these Grave Wardens. Do I get ejected from the chat? Forgive me for this. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, if you haven't played D&D in the chat, it's very simple. It's very easy. All you need is a semi-competent dungeon master. And you know what? I'm going to wear something. I've got a load of geeky kind of things hanging around my computer. And these geeky things are meant to give me power and give me strength. I've got the One Ring. I've got the Wolf Medallion from Witcher 3. I've got Nathan Drake's ring. And I've got my dog tags from Battlestar Galactica. If I keep dying, I'm going to put one of them on because I need I need the Wolf Medallion. That's what I need. I need something from Dark Souls 3. I've got a mug downstairs. This is one of my favourite things. I have a mug and it's black with the number 3 on it. And when you fill it with boiling water, it sets on fire. Like embers grow up the side of it. So it's an actual mug that gets embered when you have tea from it, which I think is awesome. Death count is going up. Yes. I played World of Warcraft for a while. Does that count? No. No. But I mean, you tried. Imagine World of Warcraft on a tabletop with one person acting as the computer. That's basically D&D. Now, why is this part of the game so hard to dodge through? Let's work it out. What is killing me? What's killing me is that little imp jumping out of that room too quickly. And I can't jump out of the room fast enough to get away from him. This is the issue here. So if we run toward him, maybe he will jump away. Nope, that didn't try to. That's up the death count there. The death count is on 35. I don't do anything geeky. I used to play Hero Quest. Mate, Hero Quest was a brilliant game. I still have Hero Quest. Do yourself a favour, and my boyfriend plays Warhammer all the time, do yourself a favour, seriously, go to YouTube and type Hero Quest was the best game ever. There's a reviewer, I forget the guy's name, but he does fantastically silly board game reviews, and Hero Quest was the greatest game ever is a great review. It really is. It made me laugh a lot. I think you'd appreciate it. If you've played the original Hero Quest, you really will appreciate it. Also, guys, if you're staying awake just to watch me play this, I really think you should go to bed. I think I should go to bed, but I'm off work for a week, and I don't have anything to do until roughly Sunday. I mean, I've got a rehearsal tomorrow for a play that I'm in, but that's not that important. It's not a Dark Souls run. The best thing about Hero Quest, that's the one, Samo. The best thing about Hero Quest, that is the review. It's fantastically silly. You should try it. That is the one. So up to this point in the run, we've pretty much got down to a science. We can get to here no problem at all. You know, this is not where we're struggling. This is where we start having issues. Yeah, that is the issue that we're having. The issue that we're having is my health goes to 0. And I need to stop having that issue. If I could stop having that issue and we could keep the health above 0, that'd be great. What we're trying to do is open that door. See that door over there? I don't know why I pointed because neither of you are in the room, but that door over there is where we're trying to get to. Yeah, Chaz, go to sleep. Seriously. Because I've got a rehearsal tomorrow at like, I think, 7 in the evening. And then I've got one on Sunday in the morning, 10:30ish, something like that. Semi-G, I'm going to watch the whole thing. Dude. Seriously. I mean, okay. But I feel a bit responsible now for your health, and that's not a good place for me to be in. I can't even be responsible for my own health, as we can clearly see. I'm going to go with one-handed on this and see if I can parry something every now and again. I need to get better at parrying these dudes. I just managed to dodge one of their more dangerous attacks, so hey, that was good. Go me. Chaz, have a good night, and I will text you or message you sometime soon, as soon as I am awake. Don't expect it to be any time early tomorrow, because that ain't happening. Oh my god, I got killed by the frickin' arrows, man. I'll be sleeping too. Samo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that, and I hope that you can join us some other time when we actually, you know, finish something. Like a boss. All the highlights, by the way, will be on the Twitch channel. I will put the videos, I will upload them, and I will specifically put the numbers in for the boss kills, so you can go back and watch the actual boss kills. The real problem with this part of the game is we've spent so much time leveling my weapon up, and I don't even use it because it's too dangerous to use my weapon. You know, the enemies are there's too many of them, it's too long until the bonfire. It's easier to just run past them. But I mean, last time I did get further when I did kill everything, so maybe we should try another kill run. Yeah, I'll try another kill run. I will try and kill things, why not? Let's see how far we go. Also, if this was a speed run, I would already have failed, like, ages ago. Okay, so you are dead. You are dead. Brilliant. Remind me why you're in this area again. Why not try the Deacons? This is the Deacons. I have to get through these to get to the Deacons of the Deep. The Deacons of the Deep are through this area. This is how I get to them. Oh my frickin' god. Yeah, I have to get through this area to get to the Deacons. This is me accessing the cathedral. And to access the cathedral, I have to get all the way through this area. This area was designed to need a shield. And I'm not saying that I'm not having any proof of that, but, I mean, come on. So many arrows, all the damage is physical, there's no magic whatsoever. This is basically shield training 101. So as soon as you remove the shield from it, it becomes really freaking difficult. And I'm gonna get salty, guys. I'm gonna get Walker's Salt and Vinegar Salty. Which I'd just like to point out is the worst flavour of crisp. Cheese and onion are where crisps are at. Anyone who likes salt and vinegar is still my friend, but is objectively and empirically wrong in their love of crisps. Look at this ghost of this guy, see? Look at his big sword and his shield. Mate, if I was working with what you've got, I would have been gone. The first time I played this game, I was fully armoured up. I had my Astora greatsword, I had all my health potions, I had all the gold pine resin going on my sword to make it electric and stuff, and I was still dying left, right and centre. I'm going to do a frickin' speed run of this game one day to make me feel better, and I'm going to get the biggest goddamn weapon, and I'm going to use... No way is that Grave Warden still following me. Why are you still following me? Okay, there's no way I can kill all of these guys, so we need to leave ASAP. We need to go. We need to run. Oh my god, this is not a good run. There's no way this is going to end well. There is literally no way this is going to end well. Yeah, see, told you. Sorry, yeah, what I was talking about the best flavour of crisp, which was obviously cheese and onion. None of the meat flavours are good. I love me some bacon. I love steak. Don't get me wrong, but in crisps they're not, because you can tell they're not real. But cheese and onion, that's a good flavour of crisp. I think we should get this going as a Twitch conversation for a bit. I think people should debate me in the chat. I think you should put your evidence as to why you are right and why you are wrong about what the best flavour of crisp is. This is going to be the most entertaining part of the YouTube video. I'll put it in the description, the highlights. Be like, nothing happens between hour 2 and hour 3, but we do have a serious debate on crisps. There's obviously some lag between when I say something and when you see it, and then when you type and when I see it. So I'm just going to keep talking about crisps until someone writes something about them, and then I'm going to respond quickly. There are 4 people. Cheese and onion is annoying because... Hang on. Because of bad breath, but I agree it's the best flavour. I'm strongly against prawn cocktail. Well, obviously, we can all agree with that. Prawn cocktail is terrible. I mean, prawn is a terrible thing anyway. They're like weirdly shaped small fish. Prawns should just go. Why you would decide to make anything prawn cocktail flavour? I mean, when was the last time anyone actually ate a prawn cocktail? Has anyone actually said, you know what I could really go for right now is a prawn cocktail? No one has said that since the 80s. And even then, no one then really said it. Now I'm going to hide here for a bit and see what happens. Yeah, prawn cocktail is just not a good flavour of anything. Not even prawn cocktail. What happens if I pop an ember, get myself some ready salted? Oh mate, ready salted in a sandwich is what it's about. I'm seriously considering just staying awake and having a ready salted crisp sandwich. Okay, die. Seriously, die. Now roll. Now Estus. Okay. Of course there's more of you. This whole area is making me salty. This is making me saltier than ready salted crisps. I want a ready salted crisp sandwich now, and it's 1:10 in the morning. I could sleep, or I could wait 5 hours until Sainsbury's opens, and then just go there. I am tempted. Yeah, my friend's coming down tomorrow. She's bringing me some Gwent cards, so I may as well just stay awake. Seriously, fuck this entire zone, fuck this area, fuck everything. The reason you need to kill the deacons, by the way, is because you need to get a doll which allows you to cross the bridge into the Boreal Valley. I think it's called the Ethereal Valley, or Ithriel Valley. What's Gwent? Gwent is... Have you heard of a video game called The Witcher 3? Well, in The Witcher 3, Gwent is a mini-game. Gwent is like a collectible card game that you can play within The Witcher 3 game. But the game was so good that I actually stopped playing the Witcher main missions and just went to play the Gwent missions for a while, because they're really good. And it turned out that everyone kind of felt the same. Gwent was amazing. And Gwent was so goddamn good that they released the cards for it. And Gwent was then declared so goddamn good, they made Gwent a standalone game. You can watch it on Twitch. Seriously, go on Twitch and scroll down the most popular games, and eventually it will say Gwent, the Witcher card game. You can literally watch people play a card game from a video game. I think is weird. Okay, so we've made it past the first two things. This is the hardest part. This dude's going to chase us, but that's okay, because this guy is the problem up here. And as long as he attacks on that side, we're okay. Now all I've got to do is keep rolling, keep running. These guys are going to chase me, but that's alright. Again, I know where I'm going. I've got to keep running. There's going to be a black slime here. Yeah, Gwent is a great card game from the Witcher 3 universe, the Witcher 3 game. Now, these are going to cast Fireball at me, but if I keep rolling, I can get through the tables like that. And I don't remember where to go now. I think... Oh my god, yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, frickin' finally, man. Now, there's no more enemies down here. There is only a shortcut. We do not need to do that area again. My heart is pounding. I am feeling better. Now, remember that bonfire we went to all the time? Here it is. So every time we die and respawn, we do not need to run past those guys again. This is the bonfire. I'm not going to rest. Well, I'm going to rest. I might as well. Oh, guys, we made it. We made it past the frickin' enemies. Right. Now let's go. Yeah, Gwent is a game in The Witcher 3. Yes, I am also happy. The Witcher 3 will be the game that I am streaming next. So once I finish this game, we're going to stream The Witcher 3. Look at me dance. That's my happy dance. That's my little stick happy dance. That's what happens when I press. Okay, now all I've got to do is get past this frickin' massive giant. Now he's going to one-hit kill me, and his hits are pretty random. So what I'm going to do is just run. And if he swings at me, I'm going to die. There is nothing in between. I am just going to die if he hits me. Yep, there's the hit. There was where I'm trying to get to. This is the next bit. Now, which bit did that open again? I can remember that bit being a bit, but I can't remember how we got to there. There was somewhere we got there. Mate, I don't know if you're going to 100% this run. I'm going to do it. I'm going to complete this run within this year. Absolutely. I'm going to finish it within at least maybe a month. Nah, it'll be fine. It's not as hard as it seems. Once my weapon is plus 15, the only difficult part is the bosses. Once I've activated all the bonfires, killing the bosses is it. That's the difficult thing. And the bosses are going to take a day each, tops. This run is possible. All we have to do is stick at it and not give up. Getting past this giant is the difficult part. This is the problem. Okay? This guy is going to cause us problems. There we go. Okay, getting past this bit. That was hard. Now in here, I'm going to turn around and make sure I'm not being followed. In here there are a couple of those little imp things that I can take out. There's one on the ceiling above me just there. And what I'm going to do is lock onto him. I'm I'm going to go under him so he drops down, back off a little bit, and then just batter him to death, because fuck him, seriously. There's one there as well I forgot about. Your axe, the thralls, that's what they're called. They're called thralls because they have that stupid thrall axe. Dancer, two princes, nameless king, champion Gundyr. Champion Gundyr can be parried, he's piss easy. If enemies can be parried, they are easy. That is how this run's going to go. If you're parryable as a boss, I'm going to beat you. Dancer, I'm going to beat. Two princes, we're going to beat them. Nameless king, we're going to kill him. Actually, hang on, nameless king, maybe not. Let's not go crazy. Let's be realistic about what we're trying to achieve. Nameless king is an absolute boss. And that wasn't me trying to make a pun. The nameless king is actually a boss. Now, here, what do we need to do here? We need to go, I believe, this way past that big giant over there. But we can unlock a little quicker route by going this way. This is the second shortcut, if you will. Here's the first part of the second shortcut. We're going to roll through here quickly. And here's the second part of the second shortcut. See, once we've unlocked them, pretty goddamn simple. Mate, I'm going to kill him, okay? A lot of people on Reddit say that you cannot soul level 1 the Nameless King. And these are people who do soul level 1, I wouldn't say professionally, because there's no such thing as professional Dark Souls, but they do it world record standard. And they say you cannot soul level 1 Nameless King. Let's give it a go. You know, it's the worst that can happen. The worst that can happen is I'm going to spend time playing video games, and that was kind of what I was planning on doing anyway. So we may as well see what happens. We are nearly at the Deacons of the Deep. These guys are gonna be bitches. Now before I go to the Deacons, I want to kill him. Now this dude is a pain to get past. The reason he's a pain is because he slams the floor. And the fastest way to get past him is to leap over here and then keep rolling. Because in a minute, there's going to be a thing that drops down. There it is. And he's going to slam me and kill me. Let's put the death counter up one for that one. Mate, we're going to do it. We're going to 100% it. Now, yes, we're starting at the cathedral, but remember we can go this way this time. And this way is a lot quicker. The door that I missed on my left-hand side just then, that's the way that you go if you want to get to Rosaria and join the Rosaria's Fingers Covenant, and they are the people who focus on PvP and killing everyone else. Kill you. Run this way. Is there an item over there? I seem to think there was. Nope, ignore me, there's not. Let's go this way. Now we're going to 100% the game, man. We are going to 100% it, and we are going to do it with some style and some class. Okay, and I'm going to drink, and I'm going to drink, and I'm going to drink, and I'm going to roll. As soon as I'm on these steps, I'm safe. When you're on these steps, you can't be hit by this dude. What's your favourite Covenant? I like the Blades of the Dark Moon. Just because I'm allowed to go and help people. I love going to help people, I think it's really cool. To be summoned as like, if you're a Blue Sentinel or a Blade of the Dark Moon, to get summoned is awesome. I think it's really good fun. Okay, so this is the Deacons of the Deep. We've got to the boss. Now the Deacons of the Deep, you only have to damage one of them, and you've only got to damage the one that's red. And all you got to do is kill him, and then that red thing will move to another one. And then all you have to do is damage that red one. And then the red thing will move to another one. And then, once again, you just damage the other one. It's not a hard boss fight, but it's like trying to kill the entire frickin' Vatican in one go. Each one of these guys is not tough. But trying to kill the right one, always difficult. You can backstab them. That's an important thing to remember for this fight. You can backstab. And one of the really important things about this fight is keeping your health up. I might try and backstab this guy, just because as soon as I backstab, I have immunity frames, and those immunity frames are really important for getting past their spells and stuff. Like that would have been great if I had an immunity frame right there, but I didn't. So let's try again. The Deacons of the Deep are also going to give me the Pontiff outfit, the Pope outfit, and as much as I'm not going to wear it, I quite like it. I might put the hat on and then take the hat off, just so I can see the Pope hat. If I could level my... yeah, nearly halfway. It gets harder. As soon as you get them down to, I think, a third health, it gets a lot harder. Ideally, I need to level my weapon up once more. But in order to do that, I would need 4 large Titanite shards. And as it stands right now, I do not have access to anything that's going to give me 4 large Titanite shards. I need to roll under these dudes and away from this thing. If I could find 4 large Titanite shards, I would level my weapon up and I would just batter the Deacons to death with it, but at the minute I don't have that. So yeah, we need to get the Deacons halfway, and then we need to wait for them to do that stupid summon the big Pope boss thing, and then try and kill him. Because from the 3rd down it stays on the Pope. And as soon as it's on the Pope, it's actually much more difficult. It's over there now. Ah, the worst thing happens when the guy that you've got to kill is in the middle of the frickin' group. Because you've got to be in the group to get them. And being in the group is the most dangerous place to be. You see how fast they're regrowing? And I can't keep smacking them because I have to roll, and I need to leave my stamina open for rolling. And as soon as I use my stamina to just beat up whoever I've got to kill, I can't roll as fast. I need to leave stamina open for rolling. Thankfully, I can actually stagger all of them. You know, absolutely all of these can be staggered by this club, and that makes this fight easier. I'm not going to say the word easy, because I'd regret saying that, but easier. Here's the Pope. Now this guy you can get a backstab on straight away. So you can get one decent backstab on, and then you've got to roll out the way of these guys, because fuck them. Now, they're going to cast Curse on me soon. And in order to get rid of the Curse, I've got to take out the guys with the books, and that's going to be really important for not dying. Because as soon as the area goes... Death from last time, thank you, I've just put it on. As soon as the area goes dark, I'm in trouble. Okay, roll away, roll away, roll away, roll away. Roll forward, keep battering. Roll away. Roll away, redo. Keep cursing. Roll away. Okay, I've got him down pretty low. The only way I'm going to be able to heal now is if I use an Ember. But I've got an Ember prepared just in case we get close enough to, you know, warrant using an Ember. I'm going to use one in a minute. If I can... Holy crap, if I can use an Ember now, I'll be alright. And then roll... Oh my god, I got hit before the Ember took place. Oh, that was so close. Let's put the death count at 1. We're okay. Oh man, that was close. I was feeling that. Hey, I'll tell you what we can do. What we can do, mate, is we can go back to the Filing Shrine, and we have an Undead Bone Shard, and we have an Estus Shard. So we can increase our Estus Flask count. Wasted the Ember. Ah, don't worry about that, I've got loads of them. We're going to end up with loads of Embers, because we're not going to use many. We can increase everything here. So I can burn the Estus Shard. So I burn the Undead Bone Shard. So that's going to make my actual Estus Flask stronger. And now I can reinforce it. How many large Titanite shards do I have? I have no large Titanite shards, and I need 2. Now where can I get a large Titanite shard from? Because if I only need 2, I might be able to... No, I need 4 because I already leveled it up once. If I reinforce the weapon, I need 4 large Titanite shards. Reinforce the Estus Flask. Yes, please. Reinforce the Estus Flask. Yes, please. Hang on, does that mean I've got, like... Flask? Yes, please. Hang on, are you serious? How many Estus shards have I got now? Was that 3 extra? Have I got 9 Estus Flasks? Oh, you're freaking kidding me, man. I've got 9 Estus Flasks. Why am I finding this hard? Okay, let's have a look where the undead, or the large Titanite shards are. I don't think there are any extra. You can damage the dragon. There's 2 at the Cathedral of the Deep dropped by each of the giants, and no, I wouldn't be able to get any more large Titanite shards even if I wanted to. There's not enough. I need to kill these guys now. That's basically, I need to kill them with the weapon I've got. But I've got 9 Estus Flasks, man, come on. I've got 3 more Estus Flasks than I started with last time, because I had 3, for some reason, 3 Estus shards in my inventory that I wasn't doing anything with. Okay. What does my weapon art do? What does that do? Let's have a look. Let's add a spirited warcry that boosts attack. Hey, cool. And allows a consecutive strong attack. Okay, let's see if that's any good, shall we? Let's try using my weapon art, which is something I've never done before. But hey, maybe it's something you've got to do. Hey, if you roll at the right time, you can roll away from the giant. I like this fact. I rolled under the giant's foot. So I've got 9 Estus shards, I've got a warcry, I've got everything the body needs. That's a quote from The Matrix. I've got 4 people watching me do this, for some reason. Thanks for being part of history. Very shitty history. Okay, so we've warcried. Let's see how the warcry affects me. It actually does affect me quite a lot. That's fair enough. I'm okay with this. That's going to really help when it's down to just 1 enemy. Hey, it helps because I can take up those dudes in 1 hit. And my Estus Flask now actually does recover much more of my health. Brilliant. And now I've got to get involved. Oh, I didn't want to backstab someone because now I'm going to be in the entire group. I actually didn't want to backstab just then because that would have made it way harder. Because the backstab has now pretty much spread the group apart. Okay, let's go over here and then use a warcry again to see what happens, shall we? Okay, it makes it actually quite a bit stronger. Cool. Right, come on. Here we go. I think we're in a better position now than we were last time. So we used the warcry up. Let's see what happens now. Hey, there we go. We can actually just hack through a whole group of them. And then they do that crazy powerful attack and it kills me. Today I learned. Okay, so tactics seem to be warcry. Run in. Only use R1. Don't get cocky and try and use the R2 attack. It's not good. So run in, R1. No, run in, warcry, R1. I think as long as I don't get completely surrounded by them, I'm okay. You know, as long as we can control the group, I'm alright. The problem is when 1 or 2 of them leave the group. When they leave the group, we're in trouble. Because as soon as they've left the group, I don't know what to do or where to go to. I also can't roll past this dude while his foot's there. Yeah, they can't leave the group. They need to stay in a big circle. Like, they're sheep, and I'm a sheepdog. I think one of the things I like most about Dark Souls 3 is how even when you're not embered, you still look human. Because in Dark Souls 1, if you didn't have humanity, you looked like this horrible weird thing. Okay, so we've got the war cry going on. We're going to run forward and smack crap out of this guy. That was lucky. I should have got hit there. I didn't. I don't know how. Probably pure luck. Roll, 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 and spam drink Estus. Unlucky, my friend. Away from the group. No one's going to save you. Where's the guy with the red? He's right in the middle. Exactly where I didn't want any of you to be. But I'll hack a few of you down. There we go. Cool, I'll stand behind here and do a war cry. I'll avoid you, you dick. Come on, I think this is where the guy now gets up. Okay, he's got up. Cool, got rid of him. If I can get rid of you guys, I'll be fine. Hey, backstab, nice. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. I'm trying to keep my health at maximum just because I really do need it at maximum as often as possible for this boss. Because one or two little hits really affect me here. That's why even if it's like, if I'm not in the danger zone, I still want to be at maximum. I want to see if I can do a war cry. Okay, cool. Managed to hack some of them down. But this is where it's going to get... This is where the test is going to happen. Okay, the war cry is still there. We're still good. Right, they pushed me back, but it didn't hurt me, so I'm okay. No damage was taken. It's alright, we're okay for the time being. War cry's still there. Just got to get to the frickin' Pope. If I can do this and then hack a few away. Hey, backstab will be fine, because it's still got me the immunity frames away from the frickin' thing. Okay, I'm going to drink another potion, see if I can get there. I know I say potion, it's Estus. I know what I'm on about. Okay, I've got to roll now. Got to roll, got to roll, got to roll. Where's the Pope? There he is. Oh, no, 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 no. Way too many of you. Way too many of you. Okay, come on. Just got to get into the middle of this goddamn group of people. Hack him down. Hack him down. Come on. Come on, one more. Yes! Oh, yes! Whew. Oh, my God. One more down. Let's light this goddamn bonfire. There we go, man. There we go. That's what it's about. And I'm not going to travel, because if you go over here and you pick up this item, you get the guy's robes. The Archdeacon robes. Let's get my souls back. Oh, thank you. That was, that was lucky. However, now I know the next boss. Now I'm going to just inform you that the next boss took me 5 hours the last time I did it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rest and I'm going to travel, and we need to go now to... we need to go back to Farron Keep, to be fair. Now I've got 13,000 souls. Yeah, the Abyss Watchers. The Abyss Watchers is the next boss, and this is the one that took me 5 hours with my frickin' critical build. And that was a specific critical build. This is not a critical build. This means I'm going to have to parry them, like... On my crit build, I had to parry them, like, I don't know, a few times? This guy, I'm going to have to parry them, like, 6 or 7 times, and never miss. This is the test. I was doing some reading on Reddit about other people who've tried a Soul Level 1 build, and apparently there's a couple of times when people quit. People quit when they can't kill Idux Gundyr, the first boss. They're like, nope, can't do it. People quit when they can't kill the Abyss Watchers, and people quit when they can't kill the last boss. They are the 3 main times. The first boss, this one, and the last boss. They are the tests. You get past them, you're fine. So here we go. Let's make a start. Let's head toward the Abyss Watchers. Let's get out of the goddamn swamp first of all. Oh, there's two of them. Fuck it. I can't take on two of them. Is this where the... Oh, I was going to say, please don't be where the Dark Wraith is, because that would make this very difficult. I need to... I think there's one more fire that I need to find. And would you look at that? Guess who found the final fire? It was me. And I think this means that the door will open. Let's just watch this cutscene quickly and see what happens now. Okay, that fire goes out. One of the fires near the door starts. And I think the fire now... Yep, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant, the door should open. But the cutscene is going to end with this guy stabbing me. Oh, this is a dead end. Fuck. This is an utter dead end. You cannot do anything here apart from roll this way. Let's just beat him up, shall we? Let's just stun lock him. Cool. There we go. Now I've already got the old Wolf of Faron Covenant, which is I've already got the bonfire from that guy. So I don't need to find that bonfire again. I do need, however, to find this bonfire across this bridge. I'm going to get across this bridge by just rolling and hoping. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, rest, rest, rest. Brilliant. Now, if I remember correctly, there is an undead bone shard over in that tower. See that tower where the slugs are? That is a... No, it's not an undead bone shard. Ignore me. It is... Fuck me, that was dangerous. It's an Estus shard, which I believe gives me more Estus flasks. If I can just get to it, get past all these goddamn slugs. Hey, it's an undead bone shard, which means it's more powerful. So I'm going to have 9 plus 3 Estus flasks. That's good. That means I've got 9 full refills of my health. Having 9 full refills of my health is really going to help here. Because, I mean, you guys know exactly how many times I'm going to die. Come on. This is it. This is the one. Okay, so you're dead. Now where's... Oh, no, not that way. I've got to find where the other bonfire is, and I think it's on the right, because that's the Dark Wraiths. Brilliant. And they're going to be taking on the Cavonian shapeshifter thingies, and this is the bonfire. This is it. This is the bad memory I've got. This is my nightmare. My nightmare of endless runs from this bonfire to the Abyss Watchers. And I can't even level my weapon up because this is the best weapon I'm going to have. Okay, I've got a +4 thing. Let's get really good at parrying, shall we, guys? Here we go. What kind of rings should I be wearing for this? I think I should have some better rings on. There's got to be some good ring. I need Lloyd's shield ring, that's what I need. I need to go to the Handmaiden and buy Lloyd's shield ring for 3,000 souls. I might do that now. You know what? I might see if I can use an undead. I'm going to use an undead bone shard to immediately go back to the shrine bonfire. I'm going to do it in a second though. I'm going to do it once I've actually gone in here. Okay, yep, and so it begins. Here we go. This is it, guys. We all know what's going to happen now. Now, I'm going to hope this guy's going to walk toward me slowly. No, he's not. He's going to run, isn't it? Fuck it. Oh, my God. Right, this is where I'm going to start spamming the death button. Here we go. Here we go. So, first things first, let's travel back to the Firelink Shrine. Let's go and get Lloyd's Shield Ring, because Lloyd's Shield Ring is what's going to prevent me dying in one hit. Well, if I wear Lloyd's Shield Ring, when my health is at 100%, I have a huge damage absorption bonus. So let's see if she's got it here. Let's see if it's actually in her. Yeah, there it is, Lloyd's Shield Ring. I need 2,500 souls. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell some stuff actually. Let me sell you some stuff that I'm not going to use. I'm not going to need any of this crap. You can basically have all of this, I'm not using it. Reinforced Club is nice, don't get me wrong, but I'm not needing it. Don't need you, or you, or you. Don't need you. I need basically no armor whatsoever. This can all be sold. Stone Palmer. These shields are nice, but I can't wear them, so may as well get rid of them. And that's actually enough. I can now purchase the shield ring. Lloyd's Shield Ring, yes. Life Ring may as well. Not doing anything else with it, am I? So, boost miracles, not using it. Lowering up increases attack, raises stamina, increases bleed resistance. Don't care about bleed resistance, do care about that. Do care about that. Life Ring plus something. See how my life has increased? It's a tiny bit, but you know what? It might help. You never know. Pharaon Keep Perimeter, here we go. It's 1:42 AM. Last time I did this, I was up until 6 AM. I don't know if you remember, but I remember pretty frickin' vividly. Here we go. Let's get good at parrying, and let's get good at hitting back with this club. Even if I parry and hit with this club is not a good parry weapon. It's not a good riposte. I'm not going to get the massive critical damage that I was getting from my Mailbreaker, because my Mailbreaker was a designed critical weapon. I was getting great criticals because I had like 130% critical boost, I had all the critical attacks, I had the Leo ring, the Hornet ring, that kind of stuff. I don't have that this time. I don't have the critical boost. I also don't have the timing. Right, okay, and so it begins. I need to learn to get the timing on the Abyss Watchers again. I need to get 3, maybe 4. Here we go. I don't know if you saw MEG, but I got to High Lord Wolnir, which is the next boss, using my Sorcerer build, and I couldn't do it. I tried for about 3 or 4 hours and I still just could not do it. Why does this guy stab me? Seriously, he's not allowed a free hit. You don't get to get a free hit before the frickin' boss, okay? Okay, come on. Here we go. So first, let's see how much a critical actually does. Oh, Jesus Christ, basically nothing. That means I'm going to have to get so many criticals for this to actually be useful. But now the third guy should get up. Okay, so I need to get 2 criticals to get this guy up, basically. Please get up. Okay, right, I'm getting slightly better at the criticals now. Slightly. Yeah, you do break the bracelets on High Lord Wolnir. The problem is, breaking 1 bracelet, easy. Breaking 2 bracelets, kind of easy. But as soon as you break 2, he does this attack where he causes the darkness around you to kind of surround you. And if you break 2 of the other bracelets, but the left bracelet first, he summons his sword, his massive fuck-off sword, and that sword is really hard to block. So the question is, do you want to deal with the unblockable darkness, or do you want to deal with the almost unblockable sword? And there's no real right answer to that, because both of the answers are wrong. You don't want to deal with either of them, believe me. Okay, I'm going to drink and then get in as fast as I can. So, parrying this guy is basically what I need to be doing. And parrying him, I'm kind of getting it down. Right, that's 3 parries I've got in a very short space of time. This third guy's going to get up and help me. Frickin' best help me, because I bloody need him to. I need to drink something. And on my other game, what I was doing was using my magic to distract the guy that I wanted to kill onto me, but I can't do that this time because I haven't got any magic. Nope, crap. Hey, my guy's still alive, cool. I'm not going to get involved with this fight though, because this is going to be dangerous, because my guy's dead now. I need to keep drinking, so I need to... Oh my god, I need to keep my health at the top. That was close. You know what, if I can get this guy to the second form might, I'm not going to say be easy, but at least I know what I'm doing. Oh, man. This is not an easy fight. This is not an easy fight at all. Especially not with frickin' enemies like that chasing me and hitting me. I remember you had 5 Estus Flask when you're doing the Abyss Watchers. Yeah, I did, and now I have 9. But remember, I also have a way weaker critical weapon, and all my damage comes from criticals. Yeah. This is how this is going to go. 1, 2. Sorry, I've died to them 3 times now. I'm trying to keep the death counter up. Just remind me when I die to tick the death counter up, because otherwise I will forget. Also, I'm pretty sure the Blessed Caestus is a really good thing. Blessed, I think, restores your stamina. Let's have a look at this. Blessed Gem. Gives the Blessed Infusion. Let's see what this do. Gradually restores HP and heavily damaged reanimated foes. Cool, so the Blessed gradually restores my HP. And there's another one that does something else with the Caestus. I think gradually restores your stamina. Yeah, that guy can fuck off. Because what a lot of people do is they infuse their offhand weapon, they infuse their Caestus with something. And by infusing the Caestus with something, you give yourself quite a big advantage, to be honest. Oh god, I had a really good run a few runs ago, didn't I? I managed to get loads of damage onto him. Maybe it's not just the parrying, maybe I just need to batter him to death with this club. You know, I'll see what it's like when I put the club on and just roll around him. 9 Estus Flasks. Let's just roll around this dude. Death count, thank you. Oh man. I'm going to forget to do the death count every time. I know I'm going to forget to, and it's going to be crazy because the death count should be on something like 200 in a few hours' time. Okay, let's see what happens if I don't worry about parrying and I just double hand the club and roll around him. Can I? was about to say, can I stun lock him? And the answer is probably. I mean, look at how much damage that club did to him with one hit. That might be a better idea. I've got the death count for that one. That might be a better idea. Maybe just stun lock him with the club. Forget blocking at all. Maybe blocking is only good when the parrying is worth it. And right now, the parrying is not worth it. It might be easier to hit this guy 5 times with my club than it would be to parry him 5 times. But I'll tell you what, this whole game has made me damn good at parrying stuff. You know, when I go and try and do PvP, I should be great at it now. Let's see if I just... Hey, you know what? Weapon art as well. There we go. Let's use the weapon art and see what happens when we parry, shall we? Now, let's see what happens when we actually... Here we go. Yeah, let's just drink some stuff and... Okay, so you know what? Just beating him up might work. Beating him up might just be an idea of this. Maybe it's not about parrying anymore. Maybe it's now just about actually killing him. Because this dude is the weaker version. So if the weaker version can attack me, maybe I can just kill the weaker version and see like that. Okay, so right, what I've actually found out now is maybe it's just about battering him to death. Maybe it's, yeah, see that? This is actually working pretty well, because now my dude's back alive again. Hey, I managed to get a critical hit on him, fantastic. Now let's just roll away quite a lot. Hey, there we go, cool, I've managed to get my guy down, and now we're on the second half. This is where it's going to be hard, because I think parrying is going to be easier with this guy. I say as you get killed straight away. Okay, so what we have discovered is, for the first fight, maybe just hit him. For the second fight, maybe just hit him? I don't know. Maybe this is what we need to do. Maybe parrying is not worth it when your weapon does not have a great riposte. Because I'm putting myself in danger's way. I'm standing right in front of the attack. And the payoff that I'm getting from it, you know, the reward for parrying is not worth it. The reward for parrying, you got to the second, I got to the second phase way quicker. So it seems to be what I need to do is boost, go in, and R1. Yeah, but R1 when I'm not being attacked because his poise is still really high. So I can't stagger him every hit. I can stagger him maybe once every 2 or 3 hits, but that's not enough. Come on, we're going to use the stick. We're going to get there. I've got the club. I've got my club plus 4. I've got my weapon art. I need to start abusing this weapon art more, because it's pretty useful, to be fair. It seems to actually be good at what it does. This guy needs to stop trying to stab me as well, because that just ruins my day, to be honest. Let's go in here, then let's quickly L2 it, then let's get ready for rolling out the way. Can't see because there's freaking smoke in the way. God damn it, I couldn't see then because there was smoke in the way. But maybe that's my fault. Maybe I should have rolled out the way of the smoke. Okay. I think we know what we need to do. We need to just roll and smack and roll and smack and not get greedy and keep rolling and smacking. Rolling and smacking seems to be the way to go. This is the way we're going to do it. And we are going to beat this boss. The second phase, however, is going to be a bitch. Because the second phase is going to be lots of rolling, lots of hitting, and I know that I'm going to get tempted to try and parry it. I'm going to think, hey, parrying should be fine, why not? Weapon art. Hey, there we go. A backstab with the weapon art, why not? Okay, drinky. Waity. Roll, god damn you. This is going to be how this run goes from now on. All the bosses are going to get harder. I know what I'm in for. I knew what I was in for when I agreed to do this. But it needs to be done. This needs to be something I can say I've done in my life. When my children look at me and say, "Father, what did you ever achieve with your life?" I'll say, "Well, child, I finished Dark Souls 3 with a club." And they'll be like, "Father, that's easy. Dark Souls 7 is out now. You must finish it using only your toes, and the weapon you use must just be a marshmallow." Fuck the Abyss Watchers. Fuck. The other guy's going to be up as well, so I'm rolling right now. Panic roll, panic roll, panic roll. Are all my souls still there or not? No, of course they aren't. Roll! Panic roll. Do not know why I tried to hit something there. As soon as this guy gets up. Please. Okay, so killing the cheap version is easy because you can stagger him every hit. Killing my guy is tough. But I can still do it if I try. Just have to wait for the third guy to get up now. If he gets back up, I can drink again. Oh, why is this boss so goddamn frickin' difficult? Fantastic, we're on the final stage. Now it's just going to be roll around lots. So the trick to this boss is to roll a lot. Which was basically what I didn't do there. How am I still alive? I have no idea. Because you cannot stagger this version. This guy's way too strong to stagger. I'm going to need to parry this guy. This is pretty much the only thing I'm going to be able to do with him. Parrying is where it's going to be at. No, how am I still alive? I have no idea how the hell I'm still alive. But I've pushed an ember out and managed to get some health back. This is insane. Okay. I need to learn to parry. Parrying is the only way I'm going to beat this guy. Oh man, no. It's not going to happen. It ain't happening, man. That was the closest I've got. It needs to be parrying. I can't keep rolling out of the way of those. Parrying is what's going to kill that guy. So I need to beat the first version to death, because I can't stagger the second half. I can't keep knocking him back and getting him in stun lock. I can stun the first half. I can't stun the second half. You know what, I wonder what happens if instead of being chased by these grooves, I just kill them. That's probably going to be safer. Plus there's an item there that I kind of want. I'll just drink a flask, it'll be fine. I did well, you know what, I did do well, but I'm learning. Every phase I'm learning, and I'm learning the first phase, beat it to death with your stick. The second phase, parry the crap out of it. So this is how we deal with the first phase. We just beat it to death, basically. We stun lock it and we roll, and we roll and we roll. And this guy can be stun locked and killed because he doesn't have any poise. That guy is my friend, so I want to get out of the way of him. He will attack the other Abyss Watcher, provided I let them fight each other. And I'm trying to let them fight each other so they can go and do that. That would be great. Thank you very much. Okay, which one was my guy? Okay, so you're the guy I want to support. No, don't want to support you. You're... Oh no, I do want to support you. Shit. Okay, come on. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We've got a really good start now. Okay, and this is basically where I have to learn to parry. No, can't parry that attack. I always forget you can't parry that one. Ah. Okay, but you know what? We've got down the first half. Beat, beat, beat. Beat the second guy up because he's easier than dodging. Wait for the third guy to spawn. Use the third guy as my ally, and then beat the first one back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've died 4 times, I've been counting. So that's 4 extra death counts I'm adding in. Let's use the weapon art and see how fast it helps take this groove down. It turns it from 4 hits into 2. That's brilliant. That's absolutely where I want to be. I'm only doing that because I don't like being stabbed by these guys on the way. So we're on 51 deaths at this point in the whole game. That's not terrible. Okay? There have been worse runs. Okay, if this guy follows me, this is the fake guy. I'm actually okay killing him because he's really easy to kill in 2 hits. So 3 hits and that guy's dead, basically. And then all I have to do is wait for the third guy to finish my guy off. So, okay. These two can fight each other. I don't want to get involved in this fight, though. It's probably a bad idea. I might throw a firebomb in it, though. Why the hell not? Is it worth fighting these two, or is it worth just running around and waiting for the third guy to get back up? Because I think I might just wait for the third guy to get back up. Whoa! Shit, 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 shit. That was not a good plan. I was basically ready, but then the third... Has the third guy got back up yet? Yeah, he has. I just want to get him onto those guys, not me. Why is he on me? Not on those guys. There we go. Get on those guys. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Kill my guy. goodness, you guys are so freaking tough as bosses. This is not going to go well, is it? Nah, it didn't go well. Death count, add another one onto it. It's on 51. Total death counts, 51. I mean, hey, we've got the first one pretty much down. We know how that's going to work. Oh man, it's okay, we've got this. It's okay, man, we've got this. We're going to get this. There's no way that I'm going to fail. Okay? We are going to get there. We are going to beat these guys. This is a game. I am the player. We are going to win. The third guy is going to get up. The second guy is going to be there. The third guy is going to come and help me. There we go. Of course he's going to come and help me after he attacks these two. There we go. I'm going to take care of this guy because he's pretty much piss easy to kill. There we go. Cool, so the fight's happened. My guy's alive still. That's okay. I don't mind fighting him one-on-one. See, this guy's easy to kill if you can get him one-on-one. One-on-one, you are a weakling, my friend. This guy, however, is the frickin' problem. This guy is the problem because none of his attacks are frickin' parryable. Totally forget that I can't parry all of your flame attacks. Yeah, I had 8 Estus. I know, man. I know. And I didn't even get a chance to drink them. This is the problem. But, hey, another death. I've added it on. I've added the other death on. You know what you can do? Is we can go and kill the tree, the great tree, which gives us the transposing kill. This allows us to make items out of enemies' souls. And we can make the prisoner's chain from Idux Gundir's soul. And what this allows us to do is it's a ring that gives you increased vitality. Increased vitality and increased endurance. It's basically it's a really good ring, but you take extra damage. Let me read the guide. My friend sent me a guide to Soul Level 1 runs about how you're meant to do them, and some just basic advice that people tend to offer to other people trying Soul Level 1 runs. I'm gonna see what it says. I think it's mainly going to be level up, lots. Okay, weapons and spells, fair enough. You can progress through the game. Rings. Cartha's Milk Ring, +3 dex. Lloyd's Shield Ring, near essential. Lloyd's Sword Ring. Located by the first giant, it'll give you bonus damage at full health. That sounds fair enough. Flynn's Ring. Prisoner's Run, cool. Okay, 5 extra levels in Vigor, Endurance and Vitality at 10% damage. Okay, fair enough, it might be worth taking that ring. No, not worth it. You don't think that... Apparently the prisoner's chain is almost damn important. The priestess ring, let's use the Astora straight sword. The cloth annery ring, the fire clutch, the ring of favour. The blue tear stone. Okay, so what I need to get is Lloyd's sword ring. Located by the first giant in Cathedral of the Deep. Okay, you know what, yeah, I'm going to get that one. If I'm at full health as often as I want to be, extra damage is going to be, like, massively important. So, Cathedral of the Deep. Located by the first giant. Fastest way to get to the first giant would be the deacons, and then I just run past them. Pretty much. Okay. So I think what I need to do is get Lloyd's sword ring, and then I need to get the prisoner's chain. I will take 10% more damage, but it will give me plus 5 vitality, 5 dexterity, and 5 endurance. That seems... No, 5 endurance, 5 vigour, and 5 vitality. That seems perfect. I basically need this ring. So I need to get Lloyd's sword ring, which is by one of these giants, and I need to get a shield ring, the prisoner's chain. Cool. So that's the next thing to go and get, it seems. It says it's by the first giant. I think this isn't the first giant, this is the second giant. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pick up every item. If I just pick up every item, I'll know which one it is, because it'll be the one that I don't have. Yeah, this is the Drang Hammer, if I remember correctly. I do remember correctly, that is the Drang Hammer. I basically have to go and kill the tree, yeah, but the tree should be easier than the Abyss Watchers. Yeah, I think the tree is going to be easier than the Abyss Watchers. Also, the giant's going to be easier to get to from the other bonfire. Travel to the chapel and then just run backwards around it. See, the guides that I'm reading to Soul Level 1, they explain how people have been doing it, but with using the best weapons and the best armour that they can. So they've been staying at Soul Level 1, they haven't been levelling up, but they've been using different weapons, or they've been using different armour, and they've only gimped themselves by not levelling up. I've gimped myself by not levelling up and only using starting equipment. So I'm making it even harder for myself than it should be. I think that is the ring I need over there. But this thing needs to die now, because otherwise he just won't die. So one of those rings, those over there, is important. I think it's going to be frickin' the hardest one to get, isn't it? I'm going to wait until that gets up and then roll like a goddamn madman. Yep, there we go. I don't think this is it. I think this is something else for some reason. Okay, that's the maiden. I'm not dead yet. I'm not goddamn dead. Bring it on, giant. Bring it on. If I can open these doors, I'll get the immunity frames. Yes, son. I have opened the doors to the cathedral. Now, why don't you come and try and kill me? Because I bet there's an enemy through these doors. Okay, so that was the soul of a nameless soldier. Where's the ring? Seriously, where's the ring? What happens if I try and kill you? Can I kill you? I mean, I'm sure I probably can. Just don't know if I want to. I'm going to try and kill this. No way! Oh my god, no way. I've actually managed to kill this thing. That's crazy. I killed the frickin' giant. What did you drop? You dropped a large titanite shard and a dung pie. Okay, so where's Lloyd's shield ring? Okay, wow, that was impressive. If you want to be top, why not grab this ring? Located by the first giant in Cathedral of the Deep. Located? Well, you know where? This is the first giant in Cathedral of the Deep. Where is Lloyd's sword ring? I'm going to Google this. Lloyd's sword ring. Where are you? Please. Near the first giant you encounter that swings at you. It's on the ground on the corpse as you run by. Found at the Cathedral of the Deep near the first giant you encounter that swings at you. Wait, what? If this is the Cathedral of the Deep... Oh, hang on, that might be it. Oh, nope, that's not it. Maybe it's over there. Maybe it's that is the first giant over there. I'll have to go and have a look in a second. Let me just roll around for a bit to make sure it's definitely not over here. Oh, I forgot about all you dicks. The first giant that swings at you must be this one. And if it's on a corpse, it's got to be one of these two things, hasn't it? Because these are the only two things it could possibly be. Okay, there's one thing over there that it could be. Come on, mashing the X button. Hey, it killed everything for me, thank you. That was much easier. It's over there. Oh my god, you know what? I'm going to try and kill you. Hey, giant, do you remember when I killed you? Killed your buddy. I mean, this is much harder than the other one, because there's loads of these little friggin' black things around the place. But I'm just going to keep boosting my attack. Seeing if this helps. Come on. Did I kill it again? Okay, so I've killed the giant. I've killed 2 of the giants. I've managed to kill 2 of the giants and all of the little stupid slimy things. Cool. You know what? We're doing pretty well, I'd say. Pretty gosh darn well. Don't get me wrong, I might die in a second, but hey. Where is Lloyd's sword ring as well? How have I not got that? It must be this thing over here. There's nothing else it could possibly be. Come on, be Lloyd's sword ring. You're the Dranghammers. What? Okay, so Lloyd's sword ring is discovered on a corpse of the first giant that swings at you. Oh my god, I know which giant they're talking about. They're talking about the one that I had to run past. I've been at the wrong giants. However, I now know where I need to go, so it's not all bad. But I'm not going to be able to get all the way back there without dying. So, let's just run. That's a mimic in there, by the way. Let's see if I can get to... See, the first giant is up here, but the corpse is over there. Hang on, he's dead. Oh yeah, I've killed him. Hey, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Let's kill this guy. Is it this one? No, is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Lloyd's sword ring. Fantastic. So now we've got the ring that we need. Now I've just got to go and kill the big tree. Absolutely frickin' fantastic. Let's use a homeward bound. Let's go to the shrine bonfire, because I may as well buy some stuff and then sell it. Yeah, so the The Soul of Champion Gundyr gives me everything I need. Let's buy a load of stuff. Even if I don't need it now, it might be useful. Cool. Get those. I'd rather have humanity, not humanity. I'd rather have the actual embers. So what I need to do now is go and kill the tree. The tree is going to be tough. I'm not going to lie, that's going to be a difficult thing to do. But we are going to try. So if anyone is just joining us, we are... We're doing Dilapidated Bridge, there we go. If anyone is just joining us, we're doing a Soul Level 1 Deprived run, and I am only using the club, the weapon the Deprived starts with. No armor, no summoning, no blocking, no shield. The only thing we're doing is parrying if we need to. The only thing I'm using is the Caestus in my offhand. So far we are stuck on the Abyss Watchers, because they are a really tough boss. But what I'm doing now is I'm going to head to the tree, the kind of cursed Greatwood. I forgot about Holy Dark Hodrick. Let's just try and get rid of this guy, and then let's try and get rid of Hodrick. So Holy Knight Hodrick is not a human player, despite the fact he looks like a mound maker. He is part of the game. And he can parry you, it seems. So Holy Knight Hodrick is an NPC invasion from the game. And he's tough, you know, he is a tough thing to kill. Thing is, hopefully so am I. There we go, Holy Knight Hodrick, fuck you. You are gone, my friend. Right, so Hodrick's gone. Dark Spirit destroyed. I've got a Vertebrae Shackle, which is... You can actually go and get Holy Knight Hodrick as a... I think it's a summon now. He helps you. You have to go into the swamp again. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. My mate, the Giant, to come and do his gianty thing. Okay. Now I've got 9... I've got 8 Estus Shards remaining. If the Giant can hit these guys with... There we go. That'll do fine. Come on, Giant, do your thing. Cool. So we're taking... Here's probably a pitchfork. So we're taking these guys down. I now need to kill the tree. The only reason I'm going to kill the tree is because I really want the Transposing Kiln, because I need to make the Prisoner's Chain. And the Prisoner's Chain is a ring that you get from transposing the soul of Idux Gundyr, if you remember was the first boss. The Prisoner's Chain increases the damage you take, but it gives you some vitality, some endurance, and some vigor. And seeing as I'm doing Soul Level 1, I need all the vitality, endurance, and vigor I can get. It's pretty darn essential for what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's see how well this goes, yeah? I haven't taken this boss on yet, so... What would really help is if I'm able to kill these guys in one hit. That would make this whole thing so much easier. Right, because I need to basically run up to it and smash this guy as fast as possible. As soon as that's been smashed, these guys need to die. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to fall through yet, to be honest. I thought this would come at a much, much later date. But hey, I'm okay with it, you know? It's alright. This was not as far as I was expecting to get on the... Ah, bollocks, there we go. Now, because I've only got like a tiny bit of health, a grab is a seriously bad thing for me. Now, thankfully my Estus Flask will do enough to kind of help me recover, but I still need to get those eggs. Okay, there we go. Cool. Where's the hand gone? If I can get some hits in this, it'd be great. Okay. Keep my health topped up because I've got that shield ring on. The shield ring gives me damage absorption. Oh man, how close was that? Look at that. Curse Rotten Great Wood. That's like an 8th health. Fuck you, tree. Maybe I should try using the rings I've just got. Let's put those on. Let's see how that works. Okay, so life ring can go away. Void sword ring can go on. Cloth honorary and flins. Yeah, kind of important. Flins I think can go away. So without flins, let's work out what my attack's on. So without flins it's 2-1-1. With flins we go to 2-3-6. It's actually quite an impressive difference. Let's try again. So I'm wearing Lloyd's shield ring now. This is going to increase my damage when I'm at full health, but only when I'm at full health. Okay, that's actually a noticeable difference in damage, so that might be a good thing to keep. I have more damage and I have more armor. Let's see if my giant friend is going to help me again. There we go. Come on, giant friend. Thank you, dude. Let's just roll past you guys. Roll straight past you and straight to the tree. Again, my rings, Lloyd's shield ring and Lloyd's sword ring, only take effect if I'm on maximum health, so I need to keep my health topped up all the time. It's not a waste of an Estus flask to drink a little bit, because that extra damage absorption and the extra bonus damage it grants me, totally worth it. Absolutely worth it. Let's boost again for my weapon art, because I'm only using this stupid club. Now, taking these guys out again, not essential, but really makes the boss a lot easier if I'm not being bothered by frickin' everyone else. Yeah, there we go. There's the problem. That is what I didn't want to happen. Right, let's try again. I've got to get rid of this tree in order to get the transposing kiln, in order to get the prisoner's ring, in order to kill the Abyss Watchers. This is where we are going to and from. But 2 hits from that guy is enough to take me down. This is why I shouldn't have played this. I should not have done this run. Oh, this run is going to be the death of me. If I get 1 or 2 bosses killed a day, I'll be fine. I'll be happy with that. 1 or 2 a day and I am good. Okay, so my attack is at least boosted to 257. There we go. Cool. So you're taken care of. I don't even have to kill you. That's not essential. The only thing I have to do that's essential is get past this guy here. Getting past these guys, or using the giant to help me get past them, is a really useful tactic, because I haven't got to bother attacking or wasting my health in anything. And because these guys are low level and their poise is so crap, you can just roll into them, and rolling into them will knock them away. So I'm waiting for the... There we go. I'm waiting for more of these bolts to kill these guys. The reason I'm not taking any damage from these shots, by the way, is because at the start of the game, when I chose my item, I chose the Young White Branch. And if you choose the Young White Branch, you do not take any damage from the giant. It's a really useful thing to have, especially so early in the game. The Young White Branch or the Fire Bombs are pretty good to start off with. Even the cracked Red Eye Orb if you want to get a bit of PvP in. but it's definitely a good way to start. Now I'm going to pop an ember here just to give myself a little bit of extra health. It might help, it might not, but it's worth a go because I need this kill. And before we start fighting, let's use the weapon art to boost up. Let's roll as well because that tree's about to smash. Let's keep my health topped up because that's where the whole thing frickin' comes from, man. Without a top up, this whole thing's basically pointless. And top back up because of what I just said. Okay, let's get these eggs out of the way. If we can get the eggs done, I can do some damage to some of the other eggs. Let's drink. But hey, let's do some damage to this thing when we land on the floor. Cool. Okay, that's some more done. Fantastic. Let's drink. Come on, there we go. Stay at the top of your game, man. Stay at the top. Stay at the top. Top of your game is where I need to be. Ah, mate, this is not what I wanted to happen. It's okay. It's okay. We've got a decent enough Estus flask. We can recover. Especially if I recover and smack some goddamn sense into him. Alright, cool. This might not recover from it. Because... yeah, here we go. Let's keep hitting this hand, see? Basically, you've got to keep hitting the hand. Unfortunately, the damage comes from the frickin' hand swinging at me. The hand swinging at me is really hard to avoid. Come on, one more hit, 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 one more hit. Come on! Is it dead? Is it dead? Is it dead? I've died, but it's died as well. It's okay. Did I? Yes! I got the soul, I got the kiln. That's all I needed. Whew, man, I don't mind that. I got the soul, I got the kiln. We are good. Let's go and transpose something. Okay, let's return to the Filing Shrine. Let's get the ring. Let's get everything I need from that. And then let's go and try the frickin' Abyss Watchers again. Man, that's not fun to say. Okay, so there's a lord up here on his throne, one of the actual lords of Cinder who hasn't run away. One of the few who has, well, the only one who hasn't run away. This little dude. And he is going to let me transpose the souls of lords into other stuff. So what I need is... why have I not got the prisoner's chain? Why have I not got the soul of... there's no way I could have used that soul up. Inventory, souls, Deacons of the Deep. Why have I not got the soul of Idux Gundyr? I'm pretty sure I needed that. Maybe it's Champion Gundyr I need. Let me have a quick look at this. Champion Gundyr. Let me have a look and see what Champion Gundyr gives me as a reward. He gives me the soul of Champion Gundyr, and the soul of Champion Gundyr can be transposed into... is it the... yeah, the Prisoner's Chain. Crap, man. So I've got to kill Champion Gundyr to get the Prisoner's Chain. That's fair enough. To kill Champion Gundyr, if I remember correctly, I've got to get past the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Yeah, that ain't happening anytime soon. That is definitely not going to happen anytime soon. Whew, man, right, so what else can we do? Is there anything else we can make from this guy? Anything kinda useful? Anything that's going to help me whatsoever? Let's have a look. It's the same bloody chair. Let's have a look at what he's going to give me for these souls. And if he's not going to give me anything, let's see if I can. Okay, so that deep soul, fire darkened soul sediment. That sounds cool, but I'm not going to use it. I can make a crystal sage's rapier, but I couldn't use it. I can't use any of these equipments. I'm just not good enough for any of them. Cleric's candlestick requires soul of the deacons of the deep. Okay, cool. So tree's dead. So I suppose that's one thing good. What else? I need to know if I get any large titanite shards. Okay, let's search for large titanite shard. How many large titanite shards do I currently have? I've got 2 large titanite shards. I think they both came from killing the... Yeah, they both came from killing the 2 big giant things. Right. There's 1 in the High Wall of Lothric, there's 2 in Faron Keep where the Crystal Lizard's done those. Can't get to there yet. 1 by trading a firebomb or a rope firebomb. Okay, fair enough. Twin axes in Lothric Castle. 1 dropped by the Winged Knight. That's in Lothric Castle. Okay, I can't get in there yet. Silver Knights in Anor Londo. The large skeletons in Catacombs. Right, so maybe I can trade a firebomb with the crow, and then I can get the one from there. Actually, I might be able to do this if I have a firebomb. I do have a firebomb, I can trade it with the crow. What I need, however, is I need the key to the shrine. The tower key, it's 20,000 souls. Okay, that's fine, I can get 20,000 souls. What I need to do is go to my inventory and give you... what don't I need? Deacons of the Deep is crap, I don't want those at all. I've got no use. Exactly 20,000, check that out. Purchase item, I would very much like the tower key, please. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. You know what I also might do while I'm here, just because I want to try? I might try and kill that dude that's behind the tower. You know, the ninja guy. Now this is just the game loading, it's not a boss, it's just a loading screen. Okay. So I have to trade one with the crow. Now if I trade, I believe you drop an item and then you have to wait for a bit or turn the game off and on again, and then when you log back in there's a different item. I think I pressed block there, but I shouldn't have done. I didn't block any damage though, so it's fine. Okay, got an ember, nice. I think I remember where I'm going now. I need to go back to where the tower was. The tree has been killed, we're all good. Everything is fine. Don't need to go up there yet. I am, however, going to drink my Estus. Now this dude up here, one of the hardest fights in the game. Early on anyway. Ridiculously tough. Pretty sure this is a homage to Dark Souls 1, which is where he, the sword master, if you kill him you get his sword as an Uchi Katana. Now in Dark Souls 1 you could kill the first shopkeeper that you meet to get a katana, and it was a phenomenally powerful sword early in the game. So I'm 100% sure they have put him in to say, hey look, you can still get the katana, it's just, you know, really tough. I'm pretty sure that's why they've done it. I'm going to up my death count for that as well, and I died once on the tree, so I'm going to put that up as well. So we're on 55 total deaths. I'm using the Caestus on my wrist, by the way, just to parry as and when I need to. I've got Lloyd's shield ring and Lloyd's sword ring on, boosting with my weapon art. See if I can just stun lock this guy. Seems so. Okay, fair enough. Can he heal? That's the question. No, he can't. Take that, you horrible, horrible man. Give me all of your stuff, please. Please and thank you. This does not open from this side. I know for a fact it opens from the other side, and that's where we're going to go now, because I bought the tower key, and I'm going to go and get another large Titanite shard. What's this over here? Don't know what you are. Don't think you're useful. Okay, you guys have been taken care of. Pretty simple. This club is now overpowered for the area that I am in. However, it is still grossly underpowered for the area that I'm going to, which makes it completely fair. I need to get to the tower. It's over there. How do I get there again? I'm sure there's a way. It's not by jumping up here. There's definitely a way to get there. Oh yeah, I remember. You go all the way around the inside. That was it. So this is the Firelink Shrine, which is the same as the one from Dark Souls 1. There's a lot of homage to Dark Souls 1 in this game. I think when they realised 1 was better than 2, they really went probably a little bit overboard on the paying homage to everything. But this is the way we go to get access to Pickle Pea, or the crow that you can trail. I think it's Snuggly the crow in this one. There is a way to get here without using the 20,000 souls. You can actually jump up a rock. There's a glitch that you can do, but this is a no glitching run, so we are not doing that. We are playing legitimately and we are doing it properly. We are 110% legit on this run. We are going to kill everything with the club, with no armor, with no levels. We're going to use everything the game has given us, and we're going to do it properly. I think at the top here is the Soul of a Firekeeper. Soul of a Firekeeper, there we go. And now we need to get to a circular roof. There's the roof we need to get to. And the nest is in the middle of this roof. So we're going to do some very clever jumping and try our hardest not to die. If I remember correctly, it's definitely not this way. Jumping off. I'll appraise that, but that's a stupid idea. I'm not going to do that. I would die. But I do like how the game designed this area. Even though you couldn't do anything here, they still thought this is a realistic thing to put in. We'll put it in. Fair play, Dark Souls. Fair play. Now, if I remember, this is when that guy locks you in. Frickin' Patches. Patches, you deserve to die. Oh, I haven't spoken to you yet, so you're not here. Okay, where do I roll to? It's one of these sides. Is it over there? I mean, that looks like there's an item, so let's roll, see what happens. Oh no, I'll definitely die. Yeah, that was not a good plan. Now I'll try jumping, because I absolutely need to get there. I need to trade my bomb with the crow in order to get another large Titanite shard, and then I need to get the one more large Titanite shard by getting rid of that bloody dragon. And I might need to get rid of the dragon by just throwing firebombs at it. I think I can buy firebombs from the shrine. I bloody hope I can buy firebombs from the shrine, because if I can't, I am in serious trouble. See, there's a ladder there. So I need to get to... the roof. Okay, and what I'm going to do... In Dark Souls 1, again, there was a crow called Pickle Pea and Pumperump that you could trade to. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop off carefully onto this thing here. I'm going to drop off to here. And now these guys you can't trade with. They say that you can, but you can't. I think this... Is this where you drop the items? Yeah, so if I go to my inventory... Well, if I go to my equipped items actually and unequip a firebomb, and then I go to my inventory and I want to drop a firebomb, so just leave one here. I can pick up a large titanite shard. Absolutely fantastic. So I've got another large titanite shard now. That's brilliant. That's just what I wanted. I can now kick this ladder down, so I can always make this journey a lot quicker. But I still want to try and get the items I can trade for in here. I think this is the gold covetous serpent ring. I can't remember, it's been a while since I've got this item. But I'm going to jump for it. I'm like 90% sure you've got to jump for it. Why has this not... Is this not loaded? That has surely... Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. So the game failed to load for a moment, and in turn has given me this frickin' incredible view. That is amazing. Oh, I was enjoying that, Dark Souls. That was well cool. Put the cool, badass view back up. Right, so I need to get over there. But that seems easier and much more logical. But there is definitely an item there. Let's just run and jump. Yeah, there we go, that'll do. Hey, cool, Firekeeper stuff. Okay, I'll take Firekeeper stuff, that was awesome. Now whatever this is over here. Estus ring? What do you do? Increases the HP restored with the Estus flask. Okay, that could be very useful. However, I don't think I'm going to have enough ring slots for it. Is that another item, or is that just... No, there's no more items, no more secret items around here. Brilliant, so what I need to do now is find a way to kill the dragon. Not kill, but do enough damage to so it leaves. Now don't you crash, Dark Souls 3. I know what you like. I know exactly what you like, and I know what you're going to do. You're going to crash. And it's going to disappoint everyone. Mostly me. Because I just did a lot of stuff, and it best have damn well saved. Don't you do this to me, Dark Souls 3. Don't you make me restart you. I will. I'm going to. How would you like that? Ah, fantastic. You managed to save yourself. Fair enough. Okay, hang on. What are we doing? Where's that going? What's happening? Dark Souls 3, come on. Work with me here. Don't you be going all terrible. We managed to recover it slightly. Hey, we've still got... It's still kind of working? I don't get what's lagging out with you, man. Right, that was a serious spaz out, Dark Souls 3. Come on. What are you having trouble loading? Are we trying to load too much? What's going on? I mean, we can't be full of RAM already, mate. We're not running anything that intensive. Come on, just do your best, little computer. I believe in you. Okay, so shield ring, damage and HP is full, which increases stamina, lowering rip. Cool. Everything we have. Wow, man, what is going on with the loading times? These textures are just slow. Don't get me wrong, it's beautiful to see. I am loving what you've done with the place, Dark Souls. Look at that, that is cool. I would rather explore this than I would explore anywhere else. It looks incredible. But I need to go to the maiden that sells things. And I think it might actually be down here. I think she might be sat on this chair. There you are. I need to buy some bombs from you. Or you can crash. Either way. Either will do. Right, so you inflict fire damage. How many can I buy? By 21. I'm carrying 20. Let's see if that's enough to take down this frickin' dragon. Let's travel to... Is it the high wall? Is the high wall the easiest one to get to? No, the tower on the wall is easier to get to. Because then I've only got to take down one Lothric knight. Come on, little PC. I know you're warm. I know it's been a long night. I know you're probably as sick of Dark Souls 3 as I am. But you can do this. I believe in you. I fully believe in you, Dark Souls 3. Oh, I actually died by falling down, so that's another death. Can you parry Champion Gundyr? Let's find out. Ultimate parrying guide. Apparently you can. Brilliant. As long as you can parry him, I'm fine with that. If you're halfway decent with it, he dies in about 4 riposts. Cool. Okay. So it is totally possible to parry Champion Gundyr. I'm okay with that. Cool. Yep, those criticals are not as high as we would like them to be, but they are as high as they can be. And the loading times. Seriously, guys, what is up with this? Might need to restart this, because this loading time is just disgustingly long. Come on, Dark Souls 3. Work with me here, guys. Work with me. I'm giving you everything I can give you, man. You're even recording my cursor. Well, I'm glad we've got a death counter going. I'm glad we've got some followers. I'm glad we have all the on-screen information. It's going well and it's working. It's looking good. Potentially call it a night here, unless I can go and get the final large titanite shard. That's what I've been trying to do. If it doesn't happen in a minute, we will see what else I can do. Okay, let's see if the game's going to load. Now I've given it a chance to minimize and try again. Okay, well, it seems to not be loading. It's probably my computer. I've probably completely filled up some of the memory with it. So I'm going to call it here, and then we'll start again in 1 second. Let's see how this goes.